Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Crep Room, congratulations on getting first. Welcome on in. How's it going, everybody? How you doing? It's Wednesday. We're halfway there. We are halfway to the weekend, and boy, howdy, it feels like it's been longer. I I got how many hours of sleep did I get last night? Maybe like 2, 3. Yeah, no, last night was not a good night for sleep, and I'm feeling it just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit, but I'm all right. I'm all right overall. But hope y'all are doing well. Today we're finishing Peril on Gorgon. We're finishing potentially the Outer Worlds as a whole. I'm not sure how long the final like main story quest is going to take, but we'll see. Depending on how long things go, we really might just finish the game today. That is an extremely real possibility. Which I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind checking it off, getting something new on the schedule. There's some stuff coming out pretty soon that would fit on the schedule quite nicely. There's some stuff on the backlog that would fit in quite nicely. There is actually, I need to check the release date of like one particular game actually. Hang on. Let's see. No, that's not it. That's not it. No. All right, hang on. What was it? Defense. Ah, here we go. The 100-line Defense Academy. When do you come out? You come out in like almost exactly 1 week. I see. You come out next Thursday. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that might be on next week's schedule, I think. Am I free that Saturday? I think I'm free that Saturday. Maybe we stream on a Saturday. Maybe we like sink our teeth real deep into that one and just see how far we get. The 100-line Last Defense Academy, if you don't know, is the new game from the Danganronpa people. We played the demo during Next Fest. And, wow, it's really impressive how they managed to make me hate half the cast in the first 30 minutes. That is impressive. That takes a lot of skill. I wouldn't exactly call it a useful skill, but it is a skill. Man, that game is like, I don't know if I want to save that game until after the 2.0 debut, or if I want to just barrel into it immediately. I am so on the fence about what I want to do with that. Cause I just from the demo I can tell that it's gonna be a wild ride. I'm gonna have to think that one over a bit. Maybe I will save it for 2.0. So maybe we end up playing that sometime in May. Maybe we fill the gap with something else. Like, oh, there is a lot of stuff on the backlog. Maybe Wander Stop. I picked up Wander Stop, that, game from the folks that made the Stanley Parable. About, this, girl with, a severe stress disorder, having to actually, like, take some time to relax and, do some self-care and help run a whimsical little tea shop. Yeah. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. I also, speaking of Next Fest demos, I picked up All in Abyss, which is the poker, like, battle game that we played like last year at some point. I think in like November, October, something like that. Full game came out. I'm gonna give them some time to patch that a bit, I think, because they already like put out like a little letter like, hey, thanks so much for playing the game and giving us like all this feedback. We will like do some updates in the near future. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, we'll do that. Oh, it's got, wait, what does it mean? What do you mean it has DLC? Okay, so it's got It's got an art book. What? Gambling Go-Getter DLC pack. What? What's that mean? What do you mean? What is that? Oh. Interesting. It gives you in-game, like, progress items for $3. Why? It has one user review, and I can't see what that review is, whether it's positive or negative, because there's not enough reviews. Yeah, don't love that. I don't love it. Well, I mean, like, no, I was gonna say, oh, it's only $3. No, no, like, just selling in-game progress items in a single-player game is just, I find that to be scummy no matter what the reason is. Like, if it was actual, like, content, I wouldn't mind, but it's just like, here's skill points and some free skills. Hee hee. Don't like that. Don't care for that. Oh, Dinkum came out of early access, right? Isn't it, it's going to be out of early access very soon? When was when's the official, release? Did they give a date? Apparently it's coming up soon. Oh, 23rd. So, another release next week. Okay. Sure, interesting. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah. All right. Well, I'd say we've done a fair amount of yapping. I think maybe we sink our teeth into the game now, yeah? We are kind of rolling up on the big grand finale for Peril on Gorgon here. And like I said, potentially the entire game. Like the whole game we might just finish it today. Kind of hope we do. I like the game, but you know, we've gotten a lot of streams out of it over the course of like 2-3 years, just kind of playing it on and off. So I wouldn't mind, you know, putting a ribbon on it. I've gotten my fun out of it. I think I'm ready to move on to something new. I am glad I came back to it though. I am glad that we're actually gonna like finish this one. Right. Yeah, right. The pigs are like, I forget what they're called. They're like tumor pigs. They're pigs covered in tumors. It's weird and gross. And I kind of hate it. All right, you two. Are you ready? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh no, that's right. We did end up here. All right. This should be the last thing we need.
Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, huh?
Let's move quick and stick together. Ain't no one dying on my watch.
All right, Parvati. You got my back, I got yours. Let me just make sure that we finished all of the yeah, okay. All right. Here we go. This should be the final dungeon of this DLC. Pam? I see. It's a little quiet. Is it just me or is it a little quiet? Well, it's about as loud as I can make it, so. Hi?
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice.
Mm-hmm.
This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing,
So all of them,
distribution,
yes. Okay.
security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
Legacy Operations Analytics? Never heard of it.
According to this facility's records, the Legacy Operations Analytics Department is located on sublevel floor 1. Its functions include warm bodies and redacted. Access to that department is currently denied due to a lockdown in the sublevel stairwell.
So it only exists to meet some minimum personnel requirement. Dang. Not perceptive enough to say that. Why is the stairwell locked down?
Access to that information must be approved by the Security Department. Please stand by. As acting manager of the Security Department, I approve your request. Congratulations.
Oh, well, thank
The
you, Pam. I
lockdown
appreciate it.
was initiated by Redacted. It cannot be overridden, but don't worry. I won't let the lockdown impede your work. After all,
Oh.
Pam's purpose is to answer one question. How can I increase your productivity today?
Huh. Okay. What's with all the bodies?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's
Yeah,
emergency
it makes
combat
sense.
protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
Okay. Let's give it a shot anyway. How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With Pam, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery, and Pam's ready to go. Out of batteries,
thought
and
you
need
just said
productivity now? No problem. Just hook Pam's power source up to another automechanical, and Pam will get your employees back in line in no time.
Oh, so if I brought Sam with me, I could probably like power her up a bit.
How can I increase your productivity today?
Which would be very funny. So you're a productivity automechanical.
Pam helps each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family be the best they can be. When you're managed by Pam, your workday gets unjammed.
How do you keep people more productive?
Feeling down? Pam is loaded with over 1,000 encouraging messages, each designed to make you feel like an important member of the Spacer's Choice family. Schedule slipping?
Okay.
Not to worry. Pam tracks all of your deadlines and has the tools to whip your efficiency back into shape. You'll be a team player in no time, thanks to Pam.
You're actually in charge of people?
Don't think of Pam as your boss. I'm just your pal, here to make sure that every member of the Spacer's Choice family stays on task and on schedule. With Pam
I really hate that they keep calling it family.
Overwhelmed.
I'd never let some rust bucket boss me around.
Uh-oh. Has dissident propaganda corrupted your workforce? Not a problem. Pam comes equipped with a military-grade N-ray cannon and a coat of our patented plasma proofing. With a 98.3% riot suppression rate, when Pam is here, your metrics have nothing to fear.
That's... yeah, wow, that's horrible. But expected. Tell me about the facility, all right?
The Manufacturing Center is where Spacer's Choice's newest product is being created. Get a leg up on the competition with Adrena Time. You are now in the lobby. The floors above you are the offices, the manufactory, and the Adrena Time synthesizer. The floors below you are the sublevels and the synthesizer reactor. How can I increase your productivity today?
I feel like maybe we want to shut down that reactor so they can't make Adrena time anymore. That seems like that seems like a net positive to the entire colony. I need a boost to my productivity. How about some motivation?
Spacer's Choice likes to maintain a positive work environment. So if you have to cry, please do so in the supply closet.
Oh.
I really need you to be a team player.
Uh-huh. How about another one?
Reminder, please do not reheat your salt tuna in the company kitchens. Save that savory smell for your own micro apartments. A happy team is a productive team.
Don't stop
So please
putting
remember
fish in
to
the
meet your merriment
fucking
quota
break
of
room microwave.
2.47 hearty laughs per hour, or 6.85 sensible chuckles. Thanks.
Sensible chuckles. Jesus Christ.
Don't forget to add an exclamation point and a smiley face to your company messages. That's how we know you're having fun.
Shit, they figured out how I text. God damn it.
Spacer's Choice is a family, so overtime is really family time.
These are great. I wonder, there's no way there's actually 1,000 of these, but
Don't
like,
forget to add an exclamation
there we
point
go.
and a
Okay, now
smiley
we're
face
starting to
your
repeat.
company
All right, come on.
reminder.
One more new one. One more new one.
Spacer's Choice likes
One more new one.
a happy team is a. Remember, I really need.
I think maybe we've gone through all of them. Yeah, we've gone through all of them. That's fine. All right, I should go. Yeah, I mean, if I brought Sam here, I could probably like charge her up with him. I don't know that I need like another fighter on my side here. I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt,
Wait.
but
That head's not spinning all the way around, is it? Well, that's not unsettling at all.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was watching me.
oh, that head. Yeah, that's oh, I still have a marker on her. Why is that? Enlist Pam's help. Gotcha. So, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, we got messages. Hang on. Reception department. From Eliason M. My lost ID. Rosemary. Hey, sorry to bother you, but I lost my ID. Don't know how it happened. I have a very strict system for organizing my desk. Someone probably took it. Can you deactivate it and get me a new one? Thanks. Minoru Eliason. To Liu M. Seen Fife? Hey, Rosemary, you seen Fife around? Pam's old battery is having trouble holding a charge, and all my spares keep disappearing. You know how it goes around here. If something's disappearing, Fife probably swiped it and put it in the facilities office like a trophy. Since your desk in the lobby isn't too far from facilities, I was hoping you might have spotted him on his way in or something. If you do, tell him Mike Liu has 3 packs of Spacer's Corona to trade for the industrial strength Firefly battery that disappeared last week. I'd appreciate it. Okay. So we know where to find a battery now. In facilities. Which is here. Let's go right in. Let's see. Well, that was easy. They put they put the goddamn they put the goddamn quest item like 5 steps away from her. Do I care about any of this? Not really. I already have more ammo than I'll ever need, so... Wait, is that a computer? Not a working one. Okie dokie. Oh! Yeah, that one's missing his head. Didn't realize that. Didn't notice that.
Don't be shy. Pam units haven't. How can I? Pam helps. How can I increase your product?
Do I just like walk around behind her to put the battery in? Like how do I put this new battery in you, Pam? How do we do that?
Hello there. How can I? Emergency combat pro, please ensure.
Override code. Fuck you. do what I want. Oh, Parvati could probably like override her, but let's replace the battery.
Power rating is 100%. Great. Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test.
Oh,
Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
If you could come in 5 hours early tomorrow, that'd be great. The promotion is right around the corner. Keep putting in those hours. Keep working late and we'll serve free pep pills and Spratwurst after hours.
Like any good manager, Pam comes equipped with an emergency pep pill dispenser. Employees passing out at their desk is a thing of the past. Verbal management test complete. Result. Employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by.
I don't think I love that, you know, I resemble a Spacer's Choice manager that quickly and easily. Oh, Pam, where are you going? Oh, she's going somewhere. Oh. Well, we'll catch up with her later. We'll let her do her thing. I just want to take a quick glance around and see if there's anything worth taking around here. Not really. All right. Hold up, Pam. I'm on my way. Are these all? Yeah, these are all locked. Oh, those are probably elevators, but yeah, would make sense that they're all disabled right now. Oh. Those canisters of Adrenatime, I assume? Oh. Pam? Take him out, Pam. You got this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she's just like... She's spewing goo at him. Ow. Damn it. Okay, well. Try that again. But better this time. This time, we won't die horribly. Alright. Try it again. Oh, entrance not for use by tech support. Nope, it's barred. Can't get in that way. Gotcha. No one in the bathroom. Good. Ham shouldn't be too far behind, I don't think. Shh.
Here we go.
Oop, no, that's Parvati. Oh, God. Get off me. Yeah, get him.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks. Appreciate it. If I could not hit the table, that'd be great. Where's Pam? Is Pam seriously not caught up to us yet? Pam, you missed all the fun. We were waiting on you. You never showed up. All right, let's see. What do we got here? To Newell V. Subject out of stock. Mr. Newell. No, there are no... from Tinsley S. No, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terra-Fried Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely malfunctioning. Should read out of stock. Oh, out of sock. Oh, I see. Interesting. Return button. Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that the vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna Fillets into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Thank you so, so much for your time. So much. Oh, no. I see. So this Tinsley lady, not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree, it seems. Let's see. A note on notes. Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law, and I definitely hate to reprimand you because I hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. Wow, they really just suck the soul out of you. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And Michael's such a... Sorry, brainworm. This is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Jesus Christ. I know Outer Worlds is like whole thing is like, you know, oh, it's like cartoonishly like over corporate, but I could see this shit happening in real life at this point. Like we're spiraling and it's not looking good. Let's see. Inappropriate automech. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside of their set of capabilities. If there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using form whatever with permission from your manager. Thank you. No, sir. That was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical... Wait, hang on. What's the order here? Which one's the oldest one? Okay. No, sir. That was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometric ID card, but a chef automechanical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it. That's all. Yeah, I'm gonna program my automechanical to say I got a nice ass. God damn. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me that the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Oh, I didn't mean to take a puff, but that's fine. I've got like a billion of them. So Pam has, like, fully wandered off. I don't know where she's gone now. Oh, personal files. Okay. Character form, Halcyon Hank. Oh, so that's, one of the, like, he's a character in, like, a radio show. Backstory. Let's see. Name, Halcyon Hank. Class, upper. Vocation, free market champion. Wait. Wait, hang on. Is this... Yeah, okay. Backstory. Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Halcyon Helen's the radio character. Halcyon Hank is a fan character, apparently. They're writing fan fiction on their company computer. That's hilarious, actually. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but he had to leave the ship in a separate escape pod. While the rest of his family was rescued by a passing patrol, Hank's escape pod landed on Monarch, and he had to survive in the wild. Raised among raptidons, he foiled numerous schemes concocted by the cannibalistic iconoclasts, who were trying to spread their listless, dependent way of life across the colony. Now he's finally made it off Monarch and is ready to save Halcyon from insert whoever Sally makes as the villain here. Addendum. Ask if Sally can make a supporting character that's Hank's love interest. She promised she would last time. Oh, never mind. This is a D&D character. Oh my god. This is a D&D character. Holy shit. Wait, this is even better, actually. He's made a D&D character based on a radio serial. And he wants to ask the DM if she can, like, make a love interest for him. That's so funny. Oh, I love that, actually. Holy shit. Harold, just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. God damn it. It's called systems and serfdom. Really? God damn it. All right. Just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. Oh, I'll handle the cancellation fees too. You have to pay for leisure time and you have to pay to cancel your leisure time? Are you kidding? Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management and not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some AT. Oh. What? Oh, wait. You think Colin was hopped up on Adrena time and got, like, violent when something didn't go his way in the session? Got, like, too into it? I could see that. Let's see. Mechanical repair. Let's see. With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge Pam in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge. At least not if you just plug the unit into the wall as designed. Turns out, though, Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. I think it's planned obsolescence. They want the batteries to wear out sooner so folks buy more of them. It doesn't make much sense to do it at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what the fuck do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take two similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one unit to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jumpstart each other. Not going to use it just yet, though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I better save it for an emergency. Pam weapons tuning. I cannot believe they gave Pam a damn N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose, it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses. Not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier masses of N-rays from one living thing to another within a certain radius. Which means I need to take extra care to make sure Pam's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. If the barrel is even 1 degree out of alignment, you'd risk thousands of bits in collateral damage every time she fires it. Great! Cool. Love that. That's wonderful. I love that they gave the robot a cancer gun. Hooray. Let's see. 2 Vargas J. Keep your head down. Last week, a pair of technicians at my designated workplace fell into a pretty bad row. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to repeat them here. Management stepped in. I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified. Otherwise, I would have received a reprimand myself on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. God, that is so fucked up. They haven't been in their domiciles. They haven't been at their stations. I don't think they were fired. I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want that on my audit record. All I know is this. The office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous, and when she's nervous, we're all nervous. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ari, keep your head down. We saw this earlier. Michael, one of my colleagues disappeared 3 nights ago. She'd been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with adrenatime. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing's going according to plan. Clarence Mostly had a phrase he muttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a code name or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1. I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. Yeah, I'll just keep my head down. Alright. Have we heard that name before? Lucian Bancroft? It sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure we've heard that name before, but I can't remember the exact context of it. It's been a little too long, a little too scattered. I'm also just generally like bad with names as a rule. Oh, hello, little marauder. What are you doing here? Goodbye. There we go. That's better. Oh, there's. Oh. It would appear as though Pam was already here. Cool. Good job, Pam. You missed one, but I got him. Don't worry.
Hey, that's impressive.
What do we got in here? Let's see. Nothing. Some good armor. Might be able to pass a little of that to Max over there. See, is that? No, that's not a container. Okay. Well. Oh. That's a big boy.
It'll be over quickly.
Get that guy. Get that guy. Yeah. Get that guy. That's right. Run right into my gun. Great. Good job. Proud of you. Excellent work. Yeah, they all got adrenatime. Every last one of them. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Oh, we could have just cut right through here, couldn't we? Oh, that's... Oh. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize we'd done that. God damn. Hoo-wee. Alright, let's see. Let's check the messages. This was... Whose is this? Wait. C. Norwood. Okay. Printer broken? It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? This can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought if we're getting this many. Last warning. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Oh, I hate that a lot. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. Fuck you. Wow. Good lord. We got here. This is from Cape Blomstead. Okay. Employee exchange. To Norwood C. Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this flaw in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contact with Auntie Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo are, in the opinion of Space's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo Company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Auntie Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It's Space's Choice Company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. Yeah, that'll do it. Semantic hygiene. Michael, the office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited by certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the contents of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values and vision of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggerations of any physical injury sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Holy shit. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other co-workers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your co-workers. Jesus! God, I hate Spacer's Choice. Like, all these companies suck, but Spacer's Choice is just like... It's special. It's exceptional in how garbage it is. Alright, that'll lead to the upper levels. That loops back to the beginning. Okay, let's keep going.
This staircase is just like the board, over-engineered to the point of absurdity.
Nice one. Hey, Max. Hey, Max. Up top, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, you get him. You get him. Let's see. What else we got here? Ooh. Well, this looks important. What do you guys think? We just smash some of these machines and see if the whole plant comes down?
Have your back, Captain.
We're pretty good at this.
Now. Threat level elevated.
No. Get rid of that fucking drug drone. No drug drones. Yeah, those things will, like, those things will soup up, any, nearby marauders and make them, like, near impossible to kill. So, we see one of those, we destroy it immediately. Oh, that's really cute. He's got the Spacer's Choice head on. Oh. Well, he's dead. Pam, no! Oh, no, Pam! Oh, you did your best, Pam. Good job. Consider this your retirement. Rest well, sweet prince. Or princess, I guess. What, shouldn't you be dead? How the hell did you not hear me?
Incoming!
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of good shots hiding behind that wall there, buddy. Oh, we got more. It's another one. Get out of here. Get out of here. They try, they charge, they fail, they die. Shrimple as that. All right, no, I'm shocked there's no terminals out here. This seems like a really important part of the facility. Like, there was clearly science going on here. I don't understand. Terminal. Ooh, is that another terminal? No, that one doesn't work. Just this one. Okay. Department Manufactory. Current user S. Garcia. Subject new adventure. to the manufacturing department. I run the SMC's Interdepartmental Systems and Serfdoms game. We host participants from every part of the Spacer's Choice family, technical support, human resources, and even here in the manufactory. We just reached the stunning conclusion of our last campaign, and I've submitted the necessary paperwork to begin a new one. Interested? A few spaces for adventuring spacers are still available. Not sure what Systems and Serfdoms is? Don't worry. We're beginner friendly, and I'll be more than happy to walk you through character creation and more. S&S is all about helping each other and having a good time, after all. If you're not familiar with Systems and Serfdoms, fret not. Novice entry fees are minimal. Please note that I am required by corporate to submit a detailed report of our adventures for moral hygiene auditing. Please also note that any subversive character concepts will result in an immediate report. Your systems manager, Sally Garcia. All right, so yeah, Sally's the she's the one that was running the games, but they had to stop at some point, huh? And it doesn't seem like it's clear in her messages what made them have to. Oh no, it was something Colin did, right? Colin got violent or something. It was probably like building up to a head from the whole stolen lunches thing. Sally, thank you for putting in the extra time to fix those terminals on the top floors. Even though you're not a designated member of the technical support team, your work saved me a reprimand on my permanent record. In fact, your work was so impressive that I thought you might appreciate having a few more tasks on your desk. You must have noticed the adhesive notes on your desk. These are backlogged repair tasks from the technical support team. I understand you've left your own work in the manufactory. You've got your own work in the manufactory, but I think you'd benefit from the additional tasks. Remember, work fortifies the spirit. Sincerely, Tony Jaramillo. Fuck you, Tony. You're an asshole. Oh yeah, hey, thanks for helping us with that thing, like out of your own free time. Here's some more shit to do. If work culture ever gets this bad in the US, I will just like, I will fully like, just like recluse into my apartment and never go back outside. Thankfully, my job isn't like that. My job is pretty lax, which is pretty nice. So thank God for that.
Nicely done.
Let's see if we got any more marauders in here. No, we got an elevator though. All right. To the next floor. So, oh, I don't like how shaky this elevator is. So this should be the third floor, which would be the Adrenatime like synthesizer. Yeah.
Is it weird if this thing kind of reminds me of the OSI building back in Edgewater? Like it's sort of holy?
To think, I would once have been impressed by this monstrosity.
I'm getting a little blinky thing at the bottom of my screen. Is my gun about to break? Oh, it sure is. I don't have enough weapon parts.
To me, warriors of light!
Mino! Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Or, every sluggy, I suppose. Hello, hello! If you don't know me, hi, I'm Alistair. I'm the Royal Rogue. And, I've already stolen your silverware. Thank you very much for the donation. Everything is made of people? What do you mean everything is made of people? Why is everything made of people? What were you doing, Mino? What were you doing? Oh, lies of P. Oh, you know, wait, no, yeah, it makes sense, actually. No, I get it. I think I understand. I think I understand. It'll play a clip eventually. I'm sure it will. Wait patiently. Wait with bated breath. And in the meantime, I'm going to break this down into weapon
You're wearing
parts.
a plague doctor mask, and that's pretty radical. Oh, you are fast. You're fast for your...
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I
Bye.
totally won. Totally, easily, not a problem. That guy, the easiest thing I've ever fought.
That's Code Vein,
Didn't have
isn't
a
it?
chance in... Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
God, I haven't thought about Code Vein in a while. Hey, Mino, you remember White Castle? You remember how terrible White Castle was? Remember how White Castle was like the biggest part of the game and also the worst? Why'd they do that? Why did they do that, Mino? Why did they do that? What possessed them to do that? Also, hi, Riley, welcome on in. You mean not an Orlando? Yeah, you know, White Castle. That's what me and my friends always called it, because it was just, we just thought it was funny to call it White Castle. Yeah, it was like, hey, look for these wander this confusing like stark white maze castle, and also at the same time look for items that are like little shiny white dots. Lolamau. There we go. Let's get my plasma rifle repaired. It was about to fall apart. Was here, check Discord, then saw Muno live, went in to say, OMG, I had no clue. Muno rated here. I hath returned. Yeah, that happens. I've been there. I've done that a few times. It's like, I'll watch this person. Oh, wait, I'm going to go watch this person now. And they've rated into the person I was watching originally. Ha! It's like a game of table tennis.
All right.
I've been volleyed.
Now I can finally get that journal and get the heck out of here.
Oh, come on, Parvati. It's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be that easy. But welcome on in, everybody. You know, if you gotta rest, recuperate, do some self-care, do whatever you gotta do, feel free. We are at the end of the Paralon Gorgon DLC of the Outer Worlds. A quick recap of the story. Gorgon was where one of the major corporations, Spacer's Choice, was researching and developing a new drug called Adrenatime. A drug that was designed to increase worker productivity, reduce the amount of sleep you need, all that kind of good stuff. Think of it as like Adderall that you inject on like just on steroids. Yeah, essentially in trying to create Adrenatime, they had a lot of faulty prototypes. They ended up creating marauders with it, which now plague the entire galaxy. They did a lot of human experimentation. A lot of people got injured. A lot of people got killed. Essentially, Spacer's Choice has done a lot of like terrible things in the pursuit of Adrenatime, and they still sell it. It's still on the market. It's still highly addictive. It is a terrible cancer on the colony, and we're gonna try and air out their dirty laundry. We came here looking for this journal from the lead researcher, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. And this should shed light on everything that's happened here. And I believe, yeah, this is her terminal. Let's check the messages, shall we? I wasn't expecting Homie to message me while live. I'm used to homies that lock in when gaming or streaming. I check my messages during like ad breaks too. Yeah, I'll respond to messages during ad breaks. But yeah, like otherwise, I don't really check my my DMs terribly often. But yeah, this is the terminal of the lead researcher. So we're probably gonna get some real good dirt on this. Displaying incoming messages. Null. You have cleared your messages. Congratulations. An automated message has been sent to your supervisor, notifying them of your idleness. New task will be dispatched to you momentarily. Remember, idle time demands a fine. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, everything about this place is terrible. Outgoing messages. To Goodfellow, L. Lawrence Goodfellow. Okay. Toxifree rebranding. Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Absorbitol, Calatamax, Bindatron, Emetessin. Cheers, Ollie. Let's see. Radio documentary participation. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucian demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucian guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. Journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the project. It could be years. Make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. Jesus. The journalists spunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Cheers, Ollie. If I don't respond, I'm either locked in or asleep. If it takes one whole day or longer for a reply, I forgot about the message, thanks to ADHD, and we'll cry or a poke. I've been there, Riley. I know that exactly. I see shiny red dot. I need to get rid of it. It's like work emails. I need all the blue to go away. Same. Do they make you use Outlook as well? God. All right, production schedule. I've seen the brand manager sniffing about, Lawrence. I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release the schedule immediately. The schedule you sent me must be a template or a work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucian's proposed milestones. Branding's hopes and wishes won't magically change that no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. I expect to see a revised schedule before the week is out. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie. Olivia's fucking scary, dude. Holy shit. Okay, Blakesley. Blakesley, if I remember... Marion Blakesley was the head of the human testing department. She did all the human testing stuff. Lawrence was in charge of marketing, basically. I believe Blakesley, like Marion Blakesley here, was in charge of the human testing that they did. I love a woman who can kill me. I love women. Oh, they do? Oh, my condolences, Mino. Marion, it's been 3 weeks. Where the fuck are the reports from HIA? Human intern, or human something auditing. Basically, human testing. The tests they did on humans. Deliver them to me by the end of the day, or deliver me your letter of resignation. I'm done asking. In the future, you will send me bi-weekly reports of HIA's status. These reports will include an inventory of test subjects, which version of the Gorgon compound they've been administered, and how frequently those administrations have occurred, and who has been administering them. To these reports, you will append a mortality record. This record will include an accounting of the burn-down rate of our current stock of volunteers and compound ampules, in addition to a thorough analysis of their injuries. I want to see charts, Mary. Big fucking charts with lots of precious little numbers. And before you ask, bi-weekly means twice a week. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. Ollie. Marion, I see now why you held back on your reports. Strangulation, attempted disemboweling, blunt force trauma to the head with a bedpan. It's not just the We've actually already read a lot of these messages on other people's terminals, but I figure it's prudent to just read them all again while they're all in one place, so we can just kind of, like, see how this project fell apart in every possible regard. I love women who can kill me but won't. I like to live. Speak for yourself. This is a joke, by the way. It's not just that volunteer deaths are up, but the ways in which they're dying are appalling. This is unconscionable, an unmitigated disaster. Cease administration of the compound immediately. I'll take this to our liaison, Lucian. Surely when I show him these results, he'll understand that we can't take this product to market as it currently stands. Marion, Personalize and forward the following note to the families of the deceased volunteers. Take carbon copies and send those on to Lucian at the usual address. Make certain he gets every single one. So yeah, I was right that Lucian is a recurring name. Lucian is apparently someone that Olivia answers to. So, dear name, it is with regret I write to inform you of the death of your relation, name. They died peacefully, attended by their fellows. Please accept our sympathies in this difficult time. Though it may offer you little comfort, know that your relation died in service of a better, more productive Halcyon. In accordance with the agreement name signed with Tartarus Corrections, a division of United Defense Logistics, their term of incarceration is now considered complete. So basically, they were testing them on prisoners. Let's see. Marion, cancel all the letters. If they've been hand-delivered, send someone to retrieve them. Secrecy trumps sentiment. Don't ever let me do something so indulgent again. Ollie. Sent to Low J. So this is Jasper Lowe. This was the lead, like, chemical researcher. He was in charge of the, like, chemical production plant. Like, if I'm near death, that's different, then I can get stronger. Is censored by the laws of the universe from the unhinged shit they're saying. Like the mongrel thing where if you survive a monster girl, you turn into one. Like, okay, yeah, sign me up. Damn. If monster girl sign me up, if you were a monster girl, what kind of monster girl would you be? Well, what a question to ask. Shit. Put me down for, like, I don't know, Kitsune maybe. I think Kitsune would fit me. You know, like this specifically the Kitsune with like a whole bunch of like really fluffy tails. Like give me the full like 9 tails. I consider that important. I mean, Kitsune's maybe like a little bit vanilla as far as monster girls go. It's not something as like, you know, like fun as like a Lamia or like a centaur or something. But like, I don't know. I think Kitsune fits me and my mannerisms pretty well. Excellent art of Mina as a Lamia, but I'm not sure if that's ideal. I mean, like, I'm hardly picky. Anyway, right, Adrena time concerns. Right. Jasper, I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent over. You were right. The current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, even by Spacer's Choice standards. Priantha and I are... Priantha? Who's Priantha? Priantha and I performed a handful of autopsies on this week's deceased and made a few notable observations. In one case, that of a young man in his early 20s, we noted a degree of gray matter loss one would expect to see in a man of 70. His brain also atrophied to a shocking extent, again as one might expect of a much older man. In another case, that of a woman in middle age, the subject was no longer able to achieve natural sleep. After 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, she was no longer able to distinguish her violent hallucinations from reality. Yet even as she spiraled, she demanded additional injections. I was sure our last tweak would reduce the incidence of violence among the volunteer population. We might attempt to further refine the compound through partitioning, though I'm doubtful that will be efficacious. Violence aside, I'm growing increasingly concerned by the habit-forming nature of the compound. What do you think? Oh yeah, no, it's really bad. Oh, these are her deleted messages that she's received from these people. Okay. Let's see. Right. Okay, so this is, it does not fit my mannerisms, though? Ah, fair. Very fair. Let's see, from Goodfellas and the Gorgon Managers. Approved. Next time, allow me to make this kind of announcement myself, Mr. Mostly. Hierarchy exists for a reason. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, many of you may be familiar with Odeon Pictures by Xanthion's Premier, right, this is when they were doing like a, Can you hear that? Like when I talk, can you hear like the screeching in the background? Can you hear like the really awful like screeching of the pipes in the background? It stopped now. Could you hear it? 'Cause I could hear it. Yeah. So the pipes in my apartment complex are not very good. when someone else uses the shower or like the bathtub, sometimes the pipes just like wail like nails on chalkboard. I should probably submit a maintenance ticket about that. 'Cause the last couple times that's happened, and it does seem to be like a recurring thing, but the last time it happened, they were able to like kind of mitigate it a bit. So I might message them about that. But anyway, they were going to do like a documentary on the Gorgon project, and on Olivia. That's what that's about. The production schedule. Sorry, I almost said reproduction schedule. RE, production schedule, not reproduction schedule. Very different things. Dr. Ambrose, great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design of a production schedule is more of an art than a science. Timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography. Respectfully, Lawrence. Eat shit, Lawrence. RE production schedule. If you're receiving this message, I am currently unavailable. In my absence, I have instructed my secretary, Herbert Harrell, to reply to any incoming messages with this pre-approved response. Vicariously, Lawrence. Yeah, he was running fucking scared from Olivia. He was terrified, and with good reason. Let's see. Spaying all outgoing messages to Blakesley Marion. No, this terminal has not received a message from Marion in 2,447 days. Okay, cool. These days I try to think as little as possible. Thinking is a dreadful habit which leads to self-awareness, which leads to resignation. It's true the current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, but not, I think, by Spacer's Choice standards. Spacer's Choice standards are low. You report 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, and Spacer's Choice sees 11 consecutive days of productivity. You report an inability to distinguish violent hallucinations from reality. Spacer's Choice is going to try and push us to turn those hallucinations into phantom images of company logos. You say the compound is habit-forming, and Spacer's Choice is going to see an increase in demand for our never-ending supply of xenocyte waste. To be serious, yes, the compound is absolutely habit-forming. Addiction correlates with dosage, and dosage size is inversely proportional to enrichment quality. As long as corporate asks us to keep our dosage minimal and controlled, there's a reasonable chance we can improve the enrichment process to filter out some of the dangerous side effects. That's going to take time. A lot more time than corporate realizes. Alright. Ooh, prototype light pistol. Neat. With that said, the ad break is upon us. So before we pick up this very important journal and start reading through it and discover all the dirty little secrets about this place, let's go to the ads, and we'll come back and we'll have plenty of time to delve into whatever bullshit is about to happen. The big plot twist is literally right around the corner here. I can feel it. This is the big climax of the story. So stay tuned, folks, and I will see you on the other side of the ad break. Take care.
Oh god. Oh god, everyone's here. Oh god. Hang on. I'm putting something away. Hey. Shh. Ah! Oh. Hello. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Nice, thank you.
Hey.
HE, are you joining us in Fortnite?
She's gonna probably. She high up Fortniter.
I'm in the storm run. Okay, well. Oh, I'm dead. Bye, everyone.
Woo! Girls, when they follow the interdimensional warp, yeah!
This rules. That neurodivergency go crazy, bro.
You goddamn right. Neurospicy. Bro, I'm so neurospicy, I give my brain heartburn.
Look, I will continue to say till the day that I die. Really? Okay.
Rail magnet for cauldron. Oh.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh.
Iced tea.
I fell.
Yahoo! Wah wah wah! Yeah wah 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 wah! Yeah yeah wah 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 wah! Yahoo! Yippee wah 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 wah! Hey, lucky! We're like,
Are you all ready to die? Are you ready to see Valhalla?
I'm ready to live.
Yeah.
I'm ready to juke bitches. Juke bitches.
Yeah?
I'm ready to kick it off, but I'll tell you that much.
You're ready to jet shot? This is Final Fantasy X now? We're killing Sin? We're going to go beat up our fathers collectively? Cool.
I hate my dad.
You guys, best man, Dylan. If you guys are new here and you don't know who Dylan is, Dylan's my partner, my lover for life. Love him.
You'll see me as
love him so
Capricorn in the
much.
chat.
I
I'll
love
be in
that
there.
boy.
I love my girl. Okay, here's a big kiss. Look, it's gonna mess your model up.
No, it's not. It's just gonna move it around.
Okay, I love you.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
Just
Well, nope.
that's the time stopping when because your HP's at 1. Just don't get hit. Like once right now, dude. It's a good try.
You can't win that! That's not a good time! You can't enjoy that! That's just dead!
I'm here for a good time, not
Motherfuckers
a
are
long
like, oh
time.
yeah, I would enjoy it if they pulled my arms and legs off my body too. Like I'd get rock fucking solid if they put me in a medieval torture device and yanked my limbs from my body. Fuck off!
I will.
You motherfucker, Foster!
You're in the ceiling. I'm in the ceiling.
damn, that was
Up in my
incredibly
feelings.
pertinent to
I'm
the
gonna
recent
cry.
conversation.
I'm all alone. I'm chewing
Asbestos, put it on my toast.
Please
Please do not make me cook the nuggies.
Yeah, I'm always up in the ceiling. You cannot plug me in. I'm not gonna cook your nuggies or your pizza rolls neither. Now I'm just being goofy. It doesn't even rhyme anymore.
I love that clip. I love that clip very much. Welcome back from the ad zone, everybody. Hello, hello. It's time to pick up a journal and kick off probably the big grand finale of this DLC. Yep, that's about right.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will sick every last lawless fucking mercenary and halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Never know safety again? And why should the future be any different from the past?
Starting to hope I get to meet this jerk. Just so I can give him a good kick in the shins.
Yeah, yeah, Parvati. Yeah, you kick his ass. I think I'd be either an Alarune, a mimic, or an automata, or like a spirit of some sort. Ooh. You know, I don't brag about this too much, but I actually have a friend who rebranded from a fox girl to a banshee, and when she was originally like, hey guys, I've been thinking about like rebranding to like some sort of like monster girl or like horror themed like VTuber, like what are you thinking? And I'm like, I remember saying like either in the chat or Discord, I don't remember where the discussion was taking place, but I remember saying outright like, hey, you know, your whole brand is already that like you're very loud and that you scream a lot, like you're very open about that being like your brand. So like, what about a banshee? Banshees scream, that's like their whole thing. It would be perfect. And lo and behold, when they rebranded, I'm like, yeah, banshee, yeah, that's right. Granted, I obviously can't take like a full credit for that. You know, that was her decision. She may have already made that decision before I even suggested it. It may just be that great minds think alike, but I like to think that I had some hand in it. I like to pretend I did something. So I want to see something here. With your prize safely in hand, talk to Mini Ambrose to receive your reward. I mean, I could. Can I go to... Any chance it shows up in the codex? Maybe not. Yeah, no. Unfortunate. Okay. I was hoping we'd get to... Well, we'll probably read it once we deliver the journal, right? Then we'll learn all the weird secrets. I have so many feature personas simply because it'd be a rebranding every other month if I didn't. Yeah, that's fair too. I know a lot of people that are I suppose you could call them altaholics. They just really love making new characters. All right. Oh, the Marauders have respawned. There's a couple of Colossi here. Any chance I can just like fast travel? Is not gonna. Oh no, no, too close to the enemies. All right, we're blasting our way out of here. Get that guy. Knock him down. Good. Stay down. Ow. Oh god, there's a couple of them on me. Someone do something. Yeah, Parvati! Parvati, my goat! All right, now we can get back to the ship. I'm assuming that's where they want us to go, right? Yeah. We'll go to the landing pad just in case, like, it's gonna spawn, like, something outside. Some sort of event or something. I guess we're good. Okay. Sits in the flood of characters I have. Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel that. All right. I can't imagine this trip is going to be smooth. Nope. No, of course it's not.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on Gorgon. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there?
I think it's time you tell me the truth, Minnie.
Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never. Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain. Captain!
Unfortunate. Yeah? Something gonna happen here, or like...
I must admit.
Oh, there we go.
You've surprised me.
Accidentally skipped the first line of dialogue because it took so long with the static.
I had at you. And you overcame it all.
But yeah, I figured it was Olivia throwing monkey wrenches at us the whole time. So you're the one who put the Gorgon facility on lockdown.
Well spotted, Captain. We've both played our roles well, but it seems you've got the edge. I may have gravely underestimated you.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do now, huh?
You're smart to hire him, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother, you're alive and still on Gorgon?
Should I log off and let you two get reacquainted?
Stay. This concerns you as well. This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project? You empty-headed little twit.
Am I missing something? Or no, just let them talk. Let them talk. Let them go. Let them go.
Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena time must never be revived.
Oh, I see. You're damn right it can't. Adrena Time created Marauders.
Adrena Time didn't create Marauders. Mismanagement did.
Mm-hmm.
By now, you realize that Project Gorgon was devoted to a single drug, Adrena Time. A drug that hit the market in spite of calamitous side effects.
And in spite of its deranged, irresponsible researchers. I can't even say that. It's not the researchers that really, like, fucked everything up. Well, no, the researchers fucked things up a little bit, but it was a lot of, like, upper management just, like, fucking things up. Space's Choice dumped a lot of money into Adrena Time.
Because they believed it could help Halcyon. I still believe it can. The project was a colossal failure, but you and I are going to revive it from the ashes.
Yes, let's make more of a drug that turns people into deranged killers. Great plan!
Adrena Time was a lie. Our drug will fulfill its broken promise for workers and employers across the colony. Mother wasn't equal to the task. Thankfully for us both, I'm not my mother.
I don't know about this, Minnie.
Give it some thought, Captain. We've come so far together. Don't abandon me now. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the Adrena Time synthesizer, the key to a new Project Gorgon. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project Gorgon didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense.
Yeah, and how are you gonna get all this? And who's gonna provide it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Spacer's Choice. After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project.
What?
If I can improve the chemistry, I can
No,
fix Adrena Time.
no. I am not letting Space's Choice take the reins back on this fucking thing. Your mother couldn't do it. What makes you think you can?
I learned from her mistakes, and I have no intention of repeating them.
Oh, I trust you about as far as I can fucking throw you.
Lives. It killed people, changed them. And now Halcyon buckles beneath the yoke of my failure. We can't risk opening Pandora's box a second time.
What about my life, Mother? The Ambrose name has no dignity anymore.
Oh, fuck you and your goddamn ego. You have to be fucking kidding me.
It's no laughing matter, Captain. What good can I do if I have no influence? How can I fix society if I can't even take out a loan? Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrena Time is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Drugs. Drugs are the best you can do.
It's a bandage, not a cure. Halcyon is wounded, and I will do everything in my power to stop the bleeding.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
Oh no, you don't understand what you're fucking walking into here. It wasn't even her fault. It wasn't even her like that did all this. Whoever this fucking Lucian character is, they're the fucking problem here. Do you even understand the challenges you'll face? What are you trying to prove? I just go back to being a freelancer, one who doesn't care. Do you even understand the challenges you'll face?
Enlighten me. You've seen Gorgon up close. So tell me, what exactly is so insurmountable that we shouldn't even try?
The chemists tried to perfect the formula for years, and it drove them mad. Spacer's Choice will just swoop in and ruin the project again.
It was their fault Adrena Time failed. They slashed our funding and rushed our timelines without a thought for the consequences.
And they'll do it again.
Now they know the consequences. So do I. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned.
Maybe I should just kill both of you and be done with this. Jesus Christ. I love that you can just be an uncaring psychopath, like, almost entirely throughout the whole story. Olivia, what's your story?
Finally, a sensible.
She's barely gotten to talk here.
I am the head of Project Gorgon, its grand mastermind. I created Adrena Time because I believed, arrogantly, foolishly, that I could uplift the common man through chemistry. I failed.
Adrena Time is just a stimulant. What good would it do to revive the project, Minnie?
With Adrena Time, we can increase worker productivity orders of magnitude above ordinary stems and risk none of the harmful side effects. Imagine if we flooded the market with drugs that actually helped people. We could influence the very business model of Spacer's Choice.
Halcyon's problem is cruelty, not productivity.
We won't be exploiting workers any longer. We'll be celebrating them, giving them everything they need to succeed.
Oh, you can't be that fucking naive.
Madness. The project, the complex, it has to be destroyed, razed to the ground. It's the only way.
God. This is maybe one of the most compelling decisions I've had to make so far. Because there's no question, people are worked to death every single day in this godforsaken colony, and Adrena Time, if it were perfected and released, you know, in its proper promised state, it could do a lot of good. It could also be abused and used to work, you know, work people even further into the ground even faster, to exploit people even more. The project as a whole had calamitous consequences for everyone involved, whether they be, you know, researcher, management, or, you know, God forbid, the fucking, like, humans that it was tested on. There's a lot of potential damage it could do if we bring it back. There's a lot of good it could do, but it could do a lot of harm just getting there. And if it fails again, if Spacer's Choice, you know, does what it always fucking does and, like, puts, you know, business and profit ahead of everything else, we're in a bad spot. Like, if it was any other fucking company, if it wasn't Spacer's Choice, if it was like, fuck me, if it was anti-fucking Cleo, I'd consider it. But, like, I do not trust Spacer's Choice, that awful company, to revive this project and do it properly. They fucked it up once. I don't care if they know the consequences now. They'll fuck it up again. The project was chaos. It doesn't deserve a second chance.
That was Mother's doing.
No, it wasn't.
Live up to her expectations. She shut it down.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. It's not that the research didn't live up to expectations. It's that the people above her rushed her, like, harder than she ever could have fucking delivered. You dumb motherfucker.
However it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena Time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
Jesus Christ. Got pulled into the drama going on? Yeah. So I have a demon genetic experiment bunny, a cat girl that's actually a black hole, a dog girl that's actually a constellation. Very cool all around, honestly. All right. This could get ugly. Are you willing to take that chance?
If Mother tries to get in your way, you have my permission.
Not
to
what I
defend
meant.
yourself, no matter the cost.
This is absurd. You must end this madness, Captain.
I don't know. I'm kind of into it. How would I do that?
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the Gorgon drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena time for good.
Minnie would never allow that.
My daughter's gotten her hooks into you. I understand. She's always had a knack for manipulating.
No, I'm saying I might need to kill her.
But I know you're more than her foolish little puppet. You've survived this long. You have to be more. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistakes she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish the job. I know you won't disappoint me.
I'll be in touch. I'm not working for you now. I'm not working for you now, Minnie. I don't owe either of you anything. What I do next, I'm doing for my own reasons. Cut the transmission. We'll see. Wink and make a finger gun at the screen. Get ready to be surprised. Christ. So, we do have one interesting journal entry from Jasper Lowe. Initial research into the primal neurochemistry has proven fruitful. I've discovered a cardiac cell receptor for adrenaline, analogous to human cell receptors in function, if not in physiology. Should be able to develop a pharmaceutical drug that blocks the effect of adrenaline hormone in primals, thus curtailing their paranoia, agitation, and violent irritability. Correction, it is possible, just unlikely given the way OCI has me under thumb screws. Adrenatime is a dangerous drug. The danger can be mitigated by developing an adrenaline inhibitor. Take Adrenatime, then take this theoretical drug to minimize side effects. I barely have the time, energy, or resources to develop a half-passable Adrenatime, so this idea must remain a dream. Nonetheless, my notes follow. Hope springs eternal. I have to wonder if there's another entry like this. Somewhere in, like, one of the other facilities. Because the immediate thought that I have... is that there is, in fact, a way to make Adrenatime safe and to create this inhibitor, as long as we have the proper research notes to do so. I don't know if it's just this note or if we need more than that. Alright, so that was from the Chem Lab. If we were gonna get it from anywhere... Chem Lab lower exterior, Chem Lab upper exterior... Where's HIA? HIA would be the place to do it. HIA rear exterior. Yeah. Hang on. Alright. It's the exterior, so this takes us indoors, I believe, right? Are there any notes out here at all?
Things you find in caves around here.
Birdie's research site. Yeah, wait. Oh. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and Invasion of the Flesh-Eating Sprats, issue number 3 of 4. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip the comic spine is the word "and." Pacifying the canid threat, rejuvenated superhero... Huh. That feels important. Why? What's this? Birdie. Aw, damn it, Birdie. What did I tell you about pestering Maurice? He's not interested. You scare him off the project, you're gone. I don't care if you're my kid, sister. We need his research. We don't need you. Got it? Good. I took a look at the preliminary schedule you sent over. You got all the tasks tracked, but the timing is off. For one, you have me finishing the metal casings fabrication after the package is supposed to be complete. If I meet my workstation in the mines near OCI when you get off shift, I'll go over the rest of the criticism in person. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Gil. How long do we have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. The workstation in the mines near OCI. Okay. I feel like there's something to be found if I get all those comic books. If there's a word scribbled in the margins or on the spine or whatever it was, I feel like that's got to be important, right? I'm not sure that I want to spend the time hunting for those. I might look up their locations. I might just skip to the part where it tells me where to go, but it feels important. Anyway, I want to pop back into HIA and see if maybe there's any like research notes that I missed. Right, so this is reception. There's not going to be any important notes here. Alright, let's see. Where was it? It was down a bit, maybe? Where was like the big important spot? Is it floor 5? Supervisor. If it's anywhere, it's probably going to be here, right? Right. That was the funeral stuff. Are there any other notes here that are, like, really important? Any other research that I should really get my hands on? Maybe not? Let me do a little Googling real quick. Checking some things real quick. All right. Well, they do have the comic books. Maurice's research site. Location in Gorgon Canyon. Executive Suites. Okay. Also just curious about Jasper's, let's see, hang on. Checking a few things real quick. Apparently there's, like, some logs that we've fully missed, in, some of the residential areas. Experimental notes. Kind of the botanical lab, auxiliary maintenance bay. Okay, right. Yep, we saw that. Which one was... One of these is from Dr. Lowe, and I'm trying to remember which one it is.
So, what's the plan?
Yeah, I'm figuring that out, Parvati. Don't worry. Override code, person of interest, pink slips, interest. What's the name of that log again? Jasper Lowe's research notes. Why is that not showing up here? Let me see. Quest item. Let's see. Let me see. So this is like an important quest item. I can tell that much, but I don't know if there's like any other like important Feels like there should be something else here. Like you would think you'd need like research notes from like multiple places, right? It's also weird that it doesn't list it in the logs for Paralon Gorgon. It's weird that that is not listed here. Very strange, very strange. Yeah, it only lists Jerome's journal for some reason. Very weird. Quest items, Paralon Gorgon. Okay, death certificate. Case notes, we've got that. Is it once again not listing Jasper's, like, okay, whatever. Okay, and I think we've got... Right, yeah, okay. Never mind. We did get that. Don't mind me. I'm bouncing around between a couple different things. I do at least want to find out what's going on with these comic books. Gorgon Canyon. Okay. So there's something to find in Gorgon Canyon. I think I'm gonna try and talk to Olivia. If this suppressant thing works and it can actually be used to make Adrena Time safe, maybe we try and go for that? I'm not sure. So I think, let's see, this is Gorgon Canyon down this way, right? Alright, if we head this way, I think. If we head this way. It's supposed to be like a secret, some sort of, secret, something or other. This won't kill me. Never mind. Never mind, it did in fact kill me. Oopsie. I might have been incorrect about that one. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, do I need to like recollect that thing now? Did I already grab it? I don't remember anymore. Okay, I already grabbed it. Neat. Where's the easiest place to... OCI lower exterior, maybe? I don't know. Seems like there's like a little like... I'm wondering if like you find one of those comics outside of each like major building after you like clear them or something to that effect. I'm not sure. It's my first guess, but I could be very wrong about that. So where the hell is this secret hideout? Cross the bridge west of OCI upper exterior or travel through the tunnel between the fossil and OCI lower exterior to reach it. The fossil? What's the... Oh, the fossil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. So... Between the fossil and OCI lower exterior. So this way? Should be a tunnel around here somewhere? Is what I'm given to gather. Oh, this one? This could be it. Maybe?
Might I ask how you are faring, Ms. Holcomb?
I'm not winded. Honest. My, boot was untied.
You don't need to keep up appearances. You're among friends. We would never leave you behind.
Aww. That's sweet of him. Alright, I don't know if that's the tunnel they mean. It said, like, the tunnel between the fossil and OCI, so...
Wow. You ever seen bones this cool?
I say you're wrong.
Oh, this is another side quest, apparently. Probably.
Move along, I say. We're conducting business.
Llama.
I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot. Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir, not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Yeah, correct.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all. Believe it or not.
Enough. We've got company. Out with it then. Who are you?
Alistair, captain of the Unreliable.
You're a captain. Oh, thank the law. We're saved.
Excuse me, first mate. We aren't in danger, and last I checked, I'm still your captain. We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
I think this man may have sustained a concussion. He has said nothing but llama the whole time. I'm pretty sure you're searching in the wrong place.
Well, this is the only alpaca-shaped rock I've seen for miles, so let's agree to disagree.
Llama.
Llama. Sorry about my second mate. Ever since the crash, I can't...
Yeah,
say
he
the
needs
word
medical
fast enough.
attention. What's the story with the package?
My crew and I are in the, parcel delivery trade. Our client is waiting on a delivery of special medicine, and this asteroid is the handoff point.
He means drugs. It's a specialty cocktail of adrenotime, pep pills, and dervish mist that our client takes to get out of bed every morning.
Jesus absolute fucking Christ. Sounds dangerous.
It's deadly stuff, all right. but our client built up a tolerance over the years, and now nothing less will do. My hands are tied.
Good lord.
Only problem is the damn parcel isn't where it's supposed to be. Whoever heard of a llama-shaped rock anyway? I mean, what are the odds?
I could help you find the package.
That won't be necessary. I have everything under control.
Could have fooled me.
First mate, this is a llama, and that's an order. Now find me that package. It's around here somewhere.
Hey, hear me out. You and I both know this isn't a llama.
Your captain needs to get his eyes checked.
Not to mention his ego, his judgment, and his spine. If you backtrack and take the right-hand fork, I could have sworn I saw the rock there already. Captain wouldn't let us stop because the beak wasn't sharp enough to be a llama.
What? He really doesn't know what a llama looks like, does he?
Bingo. He won't even let us turn around because he's dug his heels into this fossil story. His pride is all tangled up.
Good lord.
We're not getting off Gorgon without that package. If you can find the llama and the goods, you can have my cut of the take. I don't care. I just want out of here.
What the heck is the difference between a llama and an alpaca anyway?
Alpacas are cowards.
Oh. Anything else?
Never trust an alpaca. They're small, they're mean, and they'll stab you in the back first chance they get.
Yeah, good thing I'm searching for a llama a llama then.
Telling me. We'd be having a very different conversation if this were an alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama!
Don't let me down. That llama is my ticket out of here.
Well, best of luck to you. So you said backtrack and take the right-hand fork? I mean, I guess... Well, which way is backtrack? Backtrack from which direction? Which way did you come from? Well, apparently... No, yeah, that's right. There's a crashed ship right there. So they must have come down around this way. So going back, the right-hand fork would be... What, around this way? Something to that effect? Well, let's find out. Apparently there's a fair amount of this location that we haven't even explored yet. Might be a little bit more to do than I initially anticipated. Alright, so here's that tunnel that will supposedly lead me to the, Oh, wait. This way, maybe. This way. Yeah, this seems like it's probably the way. If I were going to put a hidden something or other somewhere. Secret hideout. Halt! The passage is exclusive to members of the Secret Society of Super Science Sidekicks. To gain access to this sacred sanctum, you must prove you are a true and worthy fan of the, inimitable, inestimable, incomparable Ace Exterminator Archibald Excelsior. Interested? Find us at the following locations and demonstrate your worth. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior. Morris Walton, SMC Observatory, Gorgon Mines, HI Maintenance Entrance, and Waste Processing Ravine. To those who came after. Gorgon's gone to hell and we don't expect it to come back, so the Secret Society of Super Science Sidekicks are shipping out while there's still ships to catch, and we're leaving our replica pet behind. I can't say it's what we wanted, not after all the shit we churned through to make it, but it's what our fearless leader, the inimitable Archibald Excelsior, would have asked of us. Now, if you're reading this, that means you're a scavenger. Scavenging takes daring, gumption, and a dash of rank, reckless stupidity. Just the kind of qualities Archibald's been known to prize, and just the kind of person worthy of our pet. The best and only prototype pest extermination truncheon in all of Halcyon. If you want it, friend, it's yours. All you gotta do is pass our test and prove yourself a true fan of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, Law Speed, and good luck. Alright. We have the quest now, at least. So let me hop on the journal real quick. Dialogue between dead men. Oh, wait, this might actually just show me where on the map. Yeah, okay, it's that way. Got it. Let's see. Oh, one of them's right here. Assuming I can get up there, it's right here. Oh, wait. Can I climb up this thing? Can I climb up this thing? Will it let me climb up this thing? It will. Nope, no, it won't. Never mind. You can't. It won't let you. What kind of... Okay, I'm sorry, but what kind of bullshit is this? Like, you can walk on it this far, and then all of a sudden it loses... There's no collision anymore. Fuck you. What a load of bullshit. God damn it. God damn it. Fine, I guess we gotta go around the long way. It's probably this way, right? Yeah. How absurd. Oh, that's a dead marauder. If there's dead marauders, that means there's something more dangerous than marauders around. There's not a lot of things that fit that bill. Could be primals. It's probably primals. Oh. Who's that? Probably Carl's legitimate storefront. Probably Carl? Hi.
Hey, just now. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
I thought I heard a scream.
You sure that weren't the stellar winds through the canyons, mister?
Why, it's the sound of fine goods screaming out to be purchased.
Oh.
Meet you, sir or ma'am. I'm Carl, and as a customer-defacing representative of Spacer's Choice, I sell only the finest. What can I get you, prospective customer? New handgun? Pack of smokes? Stab in the face?
Is this Carl from accounting? Or no, that was someone else, wasn't it? There was someone from accounting that we have to be careful of. This might be him. I can't remember. Did you just threaten to stab me?
Did I? Honest mistake.
Pretty sure you said something about defacing customers too.
That came out wrong. I meant removing their faces. So sorry.
That's not better. I thought Spacer's Choice left Gorgon years ago.
Ha! Then who's been reviewing my inventory requests at the Office of Creative Incubation? Marauders?
Yes. Probably?
That would explain why no one's been filing them correctly. But don't trouble yourself with company business, sir or ma'am. Trouble yourself with my fine wares instead.
What are you selling?
The finest dust-covered goods money can buy.
All right, what do you got here? Yeah, I'm not exactly seeing a whole lot that I'm excited to purchase here. Gonna be very straightforward with you. 42% discount, Jesus. That ain't bad at all.
Back again, sir or ma'am? What can I get you?
Does Spacer's Choice even know you're out here?
Sure they know. I don't think they'd misplace their top salesman of the last 6 quarters, do you? Oh, Spacer's Choice knows. Spacer's Choice knows everything because he tells them.
Oh no.
He's always watching. He's watching us right now.
Oh no, who's he? Come on. Who's watching us?
The Moon Man.
Oh. Have you tried talking to someone about this?
And play right into his hand? Are you mad?
I might be.
He wants Spacer's Choice to think I'm crazy, you know. But I know what I am. I'm a good employee. You hear that? You sprat bastard? I'm a good employee!
How's your Moon Man problem coming along?
He'll get his. He comes after my job? Oh, he'll get what he deserves. At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm Carl.
Uh-huh. No, I mean, you seem unwell, medically.
And yet I feel fantastic. My body screams with energy. My hands burn with new strength. I haven't slept in 4 days.
He's junked up on Adrena time. Oh, shit. You should really consider medical treatment.
Spacer's Choice. It dulls the howling ache inside your bones.
Ah, yes. Another Adrena time aficionado.
Uh-oh.
At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
Can we do something for him? You mentioned taking Adrena time.
Great stuff. Best stuff there is.
How long have you been taking it?
Oh, for years now. The company gave Adrena time to the sales team so we'd be able to describe its many wonderful benefits.
Oh,
I've taken it ever
no.
since. Adrena time helped me get ahead and stay ahead. That's how I got to where I am today. Say,
Uh-huh.
that reminds me of a joke. What does a mantisaur eat for dinner? All of my coworkers who ran slower than me.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Great stuff. Best stuff there is.
Ever considered taking less of it?
I ran out a few times, but my whole self got all itchy and wrong. Adrena time's the only thing that helps. Besides, if I try to stop, it starts whispering to me.
Yeah?
Calling my name. I don't like that much. And anyway, I gotta stay productive and awake, don't I? Gotta stay
For
ahead
4
of that
days?
Sprat fucking moon, man! Great stuff.
It's slowly destroying you.
Destroying me? Adrena time is made by Spacer's Choice, sir or ma'am. A family company. They only want the best for us.
Oh, no they
Besides,
don't.
Without it, I start having bad thoughts. Start remembering things wrong. Like how my wife... Oh, Christine? Not true. It's not true! I didn't... That never happened. Adrena time is real nice. Keeps out the bad thoughts.
What was that about your wife?
Oh, have you met Christine? Incredible woman, isn't she? Probably she's busy at the chem lab. Tell you what, that boss of hers is an odd fellow.
Oh, Jasper Lowe? Yeah, no, he is a bit of an odd fellow.
Oh, law, Captain. I don't think he knows what's happened.
At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
How's your Moon Man problem coming along?
He'll get his. He comes after him. At any rate.
Good talk, Carl. I don't think there's anything we can do for him. As depressing as that is, I don't think there's much we can do. Anyway, you take care, Carl. You take care of yourself. Best you can. Let's see. One of those terminal clues is supposed to be somewhere around here, right? Where was I trying to get to? I think I was trying to get to here, right? I know this is something serious, but the sudden fearful shock look you made was so funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little shaken. I wasn't prepared for that kind of like question there, Max. Can you put that one? Can you put that one back? I don't feel like answering that right now. Not after what we just fucking saw. Wait, how the hell? How? Okay, no, this is the way I came around. So no, okay, wait, no, I want to go back this way then. I want to go up and around this way. And that should maybe get me to where I'm trying to go, perhaps, possibly, maybe. I was kind of curious if he was like gonna give us like a quest to like destroy like one of the Spacer's Choice like Moonmen statues, but apparently not. How the hell? I mean, I could just keep following this around and see if it leads me to where I'm actually trying to get to, but I don't think it's gonna. No, it's leading me farther away, I think. But, well, actually, it's kind of leading me towards like something else I can get to at least. I don't know. This one here, I'm not sure how to get there. You from the OCI upper exterior? Yeah, maybe that's the one. This seems correct, or am I just gonna wind up in the exact same spot I was before? I think I might just wind up in the exact same spot, actually. Yeah, same place. How the fuck do I get up there? Because it won't let me run up the pipe. For whatever reason, running up that pipe, verboten. That's barred. That's locked up tight. So I have to get in from somewhere else? From where? What building is that, and how do I get in there? Is that SMC? I suppose that would make sense. Maybe? Well, if I go in there, I might trigger like the end of the quest anyway, so hard to say, hard to say. Let's at least try and get the other two comics at least, because those ones should be easier to get my hands on. For example, there's one right here.
Smells something awful. Poor fella had his outpost set up right near the trash.
The comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word enter. Okay. So that's one of them. There's one at the Gorgon Mines, which is like... That's up there, which we never actually went there, I don't think. I don't think we ever went, like, north into the mines. Oh, and that alpaca rock's gonna be around the corner here anyway, so... 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh! Marauders! Are my number buttons not working? Oh, so they aren't. Hang on. There we go. That should do it. There we go. The number buttons on my mouse weren't working. Let's go for something like they're all grouped together here, right? So let's go for something like sort them by damage rating, machine gun, machine gun. Let me see. That's a tactical shotgun. Oh, that does way more damage somehow. What the hell? Okay, go ahead, do that. But let's see. This is grenade launcher 3. That's what we're after, I think. What's this one do? N-ray damage, but Eat shit. Blow their faces off. Yeah, it'll do. All right. So where's that comic book? It's got to be around here. Or no, the alpaca rock. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for an alpaca rock. Where's that alpaca shaped rock? It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Could just put the quest marker back on, but I don't rightly feel like it. Nice.
The fragility of life and death can be overwhelming. Here they come!
Very cool how we got to murder, like, a lot of them. Ow! Acid. Oh, really? From what? Alright, well, the ad break's upon us, so I guess we're gonna do that. Fuck, man. Jesus. Well, that's just mildly annoying. Alright, I will see y'all after the ad break. Take care.
I could play into his ego or try to crush his hope, his dreams. Let's crush his hopes and dreams.
What are you doing out? Oh. Oh my god! Loser, you found 5 rupees, even so you are not very lucky. Story of my life, child.
Let's go fast! But I don't want to go fast. I want to look at the pixel art. That's so pretty. Ouch. Well, that was a mistake. I didn't angle that one properly at all. Someone did D&D dice as a sweetheart's colors and they're pretty. Oh, nice. Here's what I forgot to do. I forgot to, like, bop it. Bop it. Wrong.
Really? Yeah.
Are you telling me shoes can follow me?
Shoes can follow you, yeah.
Bring me my boy. Yes, yes, yes.
There's also items in here, if I remember right.
Look at him! Look at him!
Wait, TM45 attract.
I love him so much.
I like that my shoes does ooh, a volt switch. Ooh, okay.
It's so good. I love him. Hi.
Yeah, Misa's happiness is infectious.
Shoes looks like it's feeling light. That's so good. Shoes is so good. Oh my god. I love this. This is the greatest day of my life.
But everybody, I got a crown. Look at this. You thought I was gonna put it on my head? No, I put it on my fist. Royal punch. The lore thickens. Oh man, this is great. Like, hang on. Let me go. We'll just like pull a little thing on over here. Hang on. Oh man, you know this. I really need to do some like some jabbing practice real quick. Hold on just a second, everybody. I really gotta practice my right hook. Oh man, yeah, just a little bit more. All right, you ready? Rapid fire punches. Oh man, really helps to stretch out. A few more.
Alright, this is where I get my ass actually kicked, though. What a funny RPS this is. Justin beats me, I beat Carbs, then I assume Carbs beats Justin. until like we eventually get used to each other's playstyles. Oh, what the fuck did I just see?
It is.
Go, Bagel, go!
It really is.
See this.
Go Bagel go! No Bagel no! A classic, a classic. Anyway, welcome back from the ad zone, everybody. You are free of the Bezos dimension. Are you happy? Let's try this like one more time, but this time let's like not get our shit rocked. Let me go ahead and grab damage rating, grenade launcher, light machine gun, yes. Oh Christ. Oh, they're doing a fair bit of damage to me. Jesus. Get their asses. Oh, there's still one here. There we go. Alright, let's try and murder these guys quietly this time. At least we can, anyhow.
Here we go.
Never mind. Couldn't keep it quiet. Ooh, what? Oh my god, where the fuck did you come from?
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
That always just gets a laugh out of me, because here's a little trick I learned in prison. Blasting a man with a shotgun. That's a real neat trick. How'd you learn that in prison? Alright, so where's this llama-shaped rock? It's gotta be here, like, nearby. Llama, 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 llama. Oh! Yeah, that is a llama-shaped rock. How about that? Oh, wow! That man lost all of his limbs.
Of life and sanity can be...
Here they come!
Like that. That's the last of them.
Okay. Also, I've learned that this gun is really not very good in,
Where were we?
I don't know, quick time or whatever it's called.
Fragility of life and sanity.
It's not VATS, it's something else.
So starkly.
What happened to all these people?
They probably sampled the drugs and died immediately. If I were to, hazard a guess. They found the drugs, they tried the drugs gave them an immediate heart attack. Seems about right. Wasn't using those limbs for much anyway? True. Just blast them off. I'll borrow them. I could use a couple spares. There's a few times I've thought to myself, man, I could really use an extra arm, an extra hand or two. I don't know about the legs. I don't think I need extra legs. I've already got 3 of them. Ahem.
You want to know how I'm doing? I've been hunting.
Found this sitting by a llama-shaped rock.
That's it! Oh, I can't wait to rub this in my dumb captain's face.
This should be entertaining.
See here now? What's all this talk about?
We got the package. And guess what? It was where I said it would be. And this fossil? It's not a llama. Not a llama at all.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Oh, hey, we love this.
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name. Can you ever forgive me?
Llama. I don't know what to say.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
You idiots couldn't find toes at the end of your feet. This is a farce. Oh, did you think I was just gonna give you the package? A good captain knows when to admit they're wrong. Well done.
I suppose he's right.
But,
Maybe
you
I
know,
was
he
too
should have
quick
done
to
that like
dismiss your
hours ago
leadership,
from the sounds of
sir.
it.
First mate, let's say we put this awful business behind us with a round at the Sprat Shack. First one's on me.
Llama. Here's my cut. I'd say you've earned it. And here's a little something extra for your time.
I feel like I inhaled something toxic. This has all been a hallucination.
Llama. I take offense to that. I would know if I was a hallucination.
Be seeing you, and thanks again.
Uh-huh.
Llama.
Please get Rex some medical attention. Please. Please take him to a doctor. Oh. He really needs a doctor. Okay. Right. Last one is just straight down this way. I really hope we have everything we need to, like, get a potential better end here. Because, like, with these research notes, I don't know if we have enough to convince Ambrose that we would be able to make Adrena Time actually work this time. It's like, if we have this special, like, suppressant, you know, this you know, drug that balances things out a bit, maybe we could make Adrena Time, like, actually work and not kill people and turn them horrible and violent.
Anyone else feel like the walls are almost leaning in?
Did the temperature just drop, or is it my imagination?
No, I think you're right. These guys are frost sores? Oh, they're mantisaurs. But, like, frost. I missed. Yeah, nice hit. It only took me, like, 3 shots. Oh, God. Okay, that didn't do much for me. That didn't do much for me. I gotta. Arrgh! Come on! Are you kidding? Right as I hit the fucking thing, too. God damn it. I literally can't even see the projectiles they're shooting at me. I don't know what's going on here, but like, you know, we were doing really well in combat for a while, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh, you take 2 hits, you die instantly, like really fast. Not sure what's gone wrong here. And I mean, I've got like up-to-date armor and stuff, so it's like, I should have the survivability I'm supposed to have at this point. I'm max levels, so it certainly shouldn't be level scaling things any higher. Shouldn't be. Let's see. Was I gonna do? Right.
Anyone else feel like the walls are almost leaning in?
Did the temperature just drop?
Quick save.
Or is it my imagination?
Alright, this time we're not gonna miss the first shot.
Here we go.
Thank God.
Nice one.
Blast them before they get close. Blast them before they get close. Blast them before they get close. Oh, they're doing like fucking AoE shit. That's the problem. That's what I wasn't realizing. Sorry for just shooting you in the face there, Max. I didn't mean to. let's see, where... Oh, it's... No, it's around the wall here. Other side of the wall. Oh, careful.
Here we go.
Max, I really need you to not get in the way here.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Good. Alright, well that went a lot more smoothly.
This has got to be one of those research sites we're looking for. Sort of lonesome, isn't it?
Let's see. Maurice Walton's datapad. Virgil, making progress on the graph plating for the package, though it's not nearly as fast as you'd like. Given the spin rate of Gorgon, the anomaly I've been observing is only present in the sky 3 hours out of every 24. It doesn't help that I have to readjust my telescope every couple of minutes to keep tabs on the slippery bastard. Come by my workstation outside the manufactory dome when you've got a minute. The data this thing is throwing off is strange as all get out. Be ashamed to compromise the package with a misplaced 0, right? By the way, I checked on Eustace. The fumes aren't doing him any favors. We ought to get him out of there as soon as we can. How's your sister coming with the schedule? By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Maurice. Yes, you gotta tell Birdie to stop bringing me food. If I have to eat another damned can of salt tuna fillets, I'm gonna hurl. Friend. Is it gonna be speak friend and enter? Like seriously? Because the 3 words we have so far are friend and enter. Alright. We have to go to SMC. And we are going to save again. I don't know if this is going to kick off like the big final confrontation or not.
I keep my promises, Captain. Do you know the funny thing about mercenaries? They exist in a nearly infinite supply, even out-of-work tossball players. Do enjoy my latest delivery.
Now hold on. I got questions about the size of this tossball team.
No worries. Snuck right past them. Snuck right past them. Couldn't even get near me. Didn't even know I was here. So take us back up to the synthesizer. That's where we want to get first and foremost. Damn, I wish Pam was still alive. If Pam was still alive, we'd be having a much easier time here. Let's see. The synthesizer, this is the synthesizer. So where's the, Hang on. How do I get back to... Nope, wait, that's not the way, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Where's her office again? Oh, around the other side. Went the wrong way. Went entirely the wrong way. Okay. First floor lobby, that's fine. Yeah. Up here. This is... I need to go up another floor? What am I trying to get to? Oh, not that. Oh, there it is. There's her office. Was it unlocked? It's sealed. Damn, I can't get back in. Unless... Hee hee hoo hoo? Correct. Hee hee hoo hoo. Admin functions. Alert! Strike panic lockdown engaged. Please shelter in place while the workforce is pacified. Spacer's Choice apologizes for any emotional disturbance or physical discomfort this traitorous employee action it may have caused you. Executive counselors will be on site during the staffing cycle to help you work through any residual grief or trauma you may be suffering. Enjoy a Spacer's Cup 0G brew while you wait at no charge to your C-suite liquor stipend. Yeah, cancel the lockdown, please. Thank you very much. Hack 150, motherfucker. Alright, we gotta get back down to the lobby. Apparently. There should have been... No, wait. Hang on. There should have been like a... like an upper exit somewhere, right? Is what I'm given to understand? There should be. That's an elevator. That's not gonna help. I don't, genuinely not certain. Don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Let me see. Oh, I see. I was supposed to go somewhere else entirely. It is by SMC, but the path there is different. It's fine. We sneak around these guys. They'll never even know we were here. Look at this. Look at this. These guys are dumbasses. I mean, I'm right here and they don't even know it. They're stupid. Even without Pam to help me, it's like, man, what are you even doing? Okay, so it was OTI, or the OCI, was it upper exterior? Upper exterior heading south between the buildings, then turning west? Trap-filled tunnel up to the research site. Okay, so there was like a different way to get up there.
Watch
Oh.
out!
Shit. Fuck. God damn it. No. Yeah, I'm well aware. Get back up, Max. Shoot them. Good. Good. Knock them down. Ah. Come on, dude. Hold still. Jesus Christ. Why am I moving like this? What's going on? Am I wounded? Am I bleeding? What's going on? Oh yeah, my leg's broken, I guess. Hang on. What would that be listed under even? I'm clearly wounded in some manner. Oh, there it goes. It went away on its own. Never mind. It said go south between the buildings and there's a trap-filled tunnel up to the research station. This one? Yep. And there's mines on the ground. I guess they didn't want visitors.
I ain't think we'd welcome you,
Unfortunately,
Captain.
I'm visiting.
Almost like they're trying to send a message, don't you think? I envy whoever had this post. Gazing at the stars through a telescope is quite a peaceful endeavor.
Maurice, I've made peace with the chemical waste pit. It is where I belong, I think, with the refuse and the dregs. The surface is distant to me, as distant as the cold stars, as distant as you are, and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice, up on your vaunted perch, when the shadow of the manufactory crown falls on you and your fine telescope? Do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane, these wild gases visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered me the trick of their metamorphosis, and I have bottled it as they taught me. Come down from the shadow of the manufactory, Maurice, down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick too. Let us at least complete the package that I might finally ascend. All glory to the pet, Eustace. I think he's lost it. They got a Sprat hovering in 0G. What the hell? Can I use this? No. Of course not. Scribbled and felt tip on the comic spine is the word speak. Speak, friend, and enter. God damn it. Alright, fine. Ugh. Stretch. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Up around this way. Oh, something I wanted to do before, I end stream today is apparently, there's a way to check the lifetime amount of money you've spent on your Steam account. And I have to say, I'm a little curious. I mean, I've had this Steam account for, like, years and years and years. Like, back when I was in high school, I think? So, like, I'm very curious just how much I've spent in the over a decade I've had that account. It's gotta be at least 5 figures at this point, right? Like, over like a long lifetime like that, you'd think it would be 5. Man, I don't know, actually. Enter true fan passphrase. Let's see. Passphrase accepted. One final task awaits thee, fair traveler. You must complete a test to prove your bona fides, but worry not. It should be simple for a true fan of Archibald Excelsior. Execute villain protocol. Villain protocol is active. Door is unlocked. You win this round, dastardly fiend, but you haven't heard the last from us. Super Science Lads, sidekicks extraordinaire, will make you rue this act of most vile treachery. Hee hee ho ho. Not taking your dumb nerd quiz. Now give me this pet thing you were talking about. What is it? Is this it? This is the pet? What? It's just a weapon? I thought it was gonna be like a new companion or something. That's it? What does it do? The pet. Two-handed melee science weapon. This lovingly handcrafted replica energy axe bears a striking resemblance to the pest extermination tool wielded by pulp legend Archibald Excelsior. With his famed pet in hand, the inimitable Excelsior exterminated a plague of manta men, a horde of crystal canids, a pack of supervillainous singing sprats, and a molten giant the size of a mountain, all while nursing a broken heart. Only a true fan could have crafted such an improbable weapon. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is kind of cool. It makes some silly noises. All right. With all that settled, let's go back to SMC for real this time. Oh, and now that we've collected all that, we get a new loading screen. That's kind of cute. Okay. Save the game, and we step inside. Oh, I should have marked the quest.
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Gotta go downstairs now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Nope, 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 no fight. No fight on our hands at all, actually. We're keeping him silent. Him too. Shit. That one saw us.
Our victory is their defeat.
It's okay. The others are too far away. They didn't hear shit. They're stupid. They're not paying attention. There's 3 of them gathered up by the Moon Man. They're just kind of staring at it. Yeah, great job, guys. You guys are doing a real good job guarding this place. I'm sure your employer is going to be real happy with your performance. All right, let's go.
Sure we can't take a detour so I can fix that elevator?
The sub-levels. She's gonna be down here. We might be able to talk her into, like, letting us reboot the thing. Possibly. Potentially. If this research is accurate. He's cowering. That's right, cower in fear, jackass. Moron. Keep this up. We're mowing right through them. Oh wait, anything important in here? Any more terminals? Fucked up Moon Man. Yes, terminal. Messages. The interdepartmental message database cannot be reached at this time. Only locally stored messages will be displayed. Okay. If you are in technical support, please request a double dosage of pet pills and 2-hour energy from your supervisor and start fixing it immediately. Thanks, smiley face. Let's see. Welcome to floor 3. Hi there. Not sure what you did to get here, but I'm so sorry. The good news is that everyone here is in the same ship, so don't feel too ashamed. And hey, it could be worse. Looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Lots of new arrivals don't even have a functioning terminal. If they do, it gets modified to hibernate at regular intervals to save power. Quickly find that we're last in line for everything down here, but don't worry. Stick together and look out for each other. I'm sure we can turn this department around in no time. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. From L. Maynard. Know where the toilet is? Ate too many fish sticks. Larry. Thanks, Larry. Larry's a man of the people.
I can't see how anyone can work in a place like this. Of course, the same could be said for this entire colony.
What do you got here? Current user M. Elysian or Eliason. Kevin, please stop taking out your frustrations on the filing cabinets. I know technical support gives you a hard time about the vending machines, but I would much rather have all our vending machines smashed to bits than come in every morning and see another pile of files scattered across the floor. Honest to law, what has gotten into this office? You're the 3rd person to show unprofessional violence in the workplace in as many days. Is there something in the Saltuna? Excuse me. Listen, Kevin, if the work is testing your composure, then I encourage you to look inside yourself and find the source. Work fortifies the spirit. Maybe you're not giving your work the attention it deserves. Thanks, Minoru. Hi, Minoru. Thanks for explaining the filing system to me earlier. I think that gave me a better understanding of where to find the information I need. However, I'm still not entirely sure I understand it. So you use the first letter of the file name, find a Spacer's Choice chosen player who has a surname starting with that letter, then organize the file based on the year in which that player was drafted? I appreciate how hard you've worked to implement this system, but wouldn't it be more straightforward to just organize it alphabetically? Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. I see. See, how many of you do we got here? It's a fair number of you. But I'm not really worried about you. I think you will die just like everybody else. Yep. Exactly like everybody else, as it turns out. Oh, what's this? Oh, is your friend... Does your friend think they heard something? That's cute. That's so cute. It's so cute your friend thinks they can do something. Lol. Lamau. Where's the last one? Oh, he's already dead. Awesome. Alright, we got a few more terminals to, like, parse through. Not that one. Oh, this one's Hennessy. We have some files here. In order to be promoted for a more optimal position, I need to focus on increasing my output in every measurable performance statistic. If I'm objectively performing at a high level, management can't ignore my request. As such, I've created this document in order to track my performance so I know what areas to focus on. Hours. Work fortifies the spirit, so this is an opportunity to stand out. I'll target 250% of the department average. Jesus. Filing system will make it difficult to go too quickly here. Still, with my overtime, I should be able to process files 125% faster than department average. I have requested experimental batches of Adrenatime from ChemLab. Fewer sleeping hours means more time working. More time working leads to better performance. Better performance leads to fulfillment. I'll be a valuable member of the Spacer's Choice family. I will belong. Daily prayer? Repeat daily. You are a hard worker. You are a valuable member of the Spacer's Choice family. You are not your anger. You are not losing your mind. Your place in the world is fixed. Work fortifies the spirit. Human Resources final warning. Thomas, please be advised that all members of the Spacer's Choice family are expected to hold to high moral and personal standards, including but not limited to temperance, the ability to hold one's temper and or drink, semantic hygiene, the ability to express oneself using appropriate company-approved language, and pride, a sense of contentment derived from the understanding and accepting of one's designated role in the workplace. Please be advised that your recent letter has violated the aforementioned standards. Your recent behavior, described as other coworkers as erratic, oddly violent, has been corroborated in the tone of your recent letter. Please report to security for re-education at the end of your shift. Have a pleasant day, Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. Soul game is a labor nightmare? Oh, yes, it is. Let's see. RE transfer request. Pam is a mechanical and is not programmed to write performance reviews, provide letters of recommendation, or offer professional guidance. We've been over this, and frankly, I'm having trouble controlling my patience. I have a sense of the walls closing in on me, and I would very much appreciate a transfer. I have months worth of documentation tracking my progress and a detailed analysis of my impact on the department. If you could please just forward it to a non-mechanical manager, I'm sure my transfer will be approved. Please, I would very much appreciate it. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. And this was probably their response. That final warning we just read, that was probably their response. Ooh, filing room key. Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Whose terminal is this? K. Zamansky. Betting pool. I agree completely. Were they to tell you what to do with your tossball sticks? What are you supposed to do? Just let them sit around not hitting things? That's not what they're made for. They're made for tossball, damn it. And without tossball, where are we? Animals, Kevin. That's what. So all that said, that means you're on the betting pool this season, right? I know it hasn't worked out the last 3 times, and I've got a good feeling on this one. Trust me. Just make sure you have my fee ready, all right? And vending machine broken again. Gentle, How am I supposed to be gentle when I can't get my 2-hour energy brew? It's not right. It's criminal. I haven't had my brew in weeks. I've been reduced to borrowing Adrena time from the chem lab just to keep me going through my shift. Fix your vending machine or I'm coming back with the toss ball stick. That's, seems like a reasonable reaction from someone who has, a very normal temperament. So heckin' normal. Is that how I wanna be? I think he's crazy. Hopped up on Adrena time.
Got it. Heads down.
Alright. Are there perhaps more mercenaries down here? Why, yes! There are! Look at them! How about that? I'm going to open the door and slaughter them now. Goodbye! Medical drone? No! Another medical drone? Again? No! I don't think that thing can even, like, hurt me. I think it was looking for someone to heal, and the goalie was already dead, so it had nothing to heal. Very funny. All right, let's see. Crack the door open. Shit. Kill it. Yeah, you got no one to heal now, do you? Oh, no, you did have someone you could have healed, but, too late. Out of here. Yeah, medical drones, you know. Well, it's doing its job, I guess. Good lord.
It's gonna be fine. We can do this.
I really think we might be able to talk this out with her. I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Hiding behind that technological monstrosity won't save her.
This seems... Yeah. That seems like radiation poisoning, maybe. I don't think I want to just step in there and open that door. That seems like that would kill me instantly, maybe? Like... Right. Unlock elevator or Olivia. Is unlock elevator's got to be like the other one, right?
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive.
Yes,
Just
hello.
So we're clear. If you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Shove her into the reactor. Can't we talk this through?
I'm done talking. Cooperation, compromise, consensus. It resolves nothing. All that remains is action and inaction. Kill me, or let me destroy this place.
I don't want to kill you, Olivia. You could just walk away.
If you believe this will be that simple, you haven't been paying attention. I can no more walk away than I can voluntarily cease breathing. I will die before I let my empty-headed daughter resurrect Adrena time. Do you understand?
It's not too late. Wow, persuade 1. Really? That's all it takes. A level 1 persuasion check? It's not too late. You could work together with Minnie and Spacer's Choice.
There is no working with Spacer's Choice. You work for them. If you refuse, they sell your contract to a rival firm staffed by your enemies, or seize your housing and turn you out onto the street. And if you've really irritated them, they simply kill you.
That's what disloyal to the board should get you. Gross. Good thing I'm going to destroy the board then.
Sincerely, I wish you luck. I suspect you're just about the only person in this colony who believes that's possible. Besides that madman, Wells. Judging by his wanted poster, he's always...
Yeah, Phineas Wells. That's the guy who resurrected us from cold storage. That's how the game started.
The board doesn't care for Halcyon. They'll do anything and use anyone to see their ends met.
The state of the colony is ample evidence of that.
Minnie's trying to clean up your mess. Let her complete the cure you couldn't.
She has no intention of curing the Marauders. She's only going to make more of them. Adrena time is addictive. It's poison. The only way they can perfect it is by making it more irresistible.
You might change your mind with a gun to your head.
I thought we were negotiating, Captain.
Oh, I am not gonna say shut up, Parvati. Maybe you've got a point.
I'm just saying, when's it ever hurt to try talking first?
The only way you're touching this reactor is over my dead body. And I am not afraid to die, Captain.
I'm losing my patience, Olivia.
Very well. I'd like to ask you something before we end this farce. I think I'm due that much at least.
Let's hear it then.
You've plumbed all the sordid depths of Gorgon. You know how many lives my work destroyed, and still you want to revive it. Why?
I want to watch this colony burn. Jesus Christ. I believe a better Adrena time could improve the lives of colonists across Halcyon.
You know that's not true, and still you say it. Either you are astonishingly naive, gravely
More or less, I'm just trying to see if there's like a way to actually make it safe.
There is not a solution to every problem, and you can't just will one to appear out of thin air. Some things cannot be fixed, Captain. Adrena time, this colony, me. Find peace in that if you can. I doubt you'll find it anywhere else. But enough. You didn't come here for a lecture. Let's get this charade over with.
Shit. I would have sworn there had to be a way to like do this otherwise. Is there? If you've not confronted... Oh, you have to talk to Minnie first before you do this. Okay, I see. I see. I see. So That was my big mistake then. I have to go talk to Minnie first before I confront Olivia here.
Whoa. Look at the size of this thing. Like some kind of slumbering beast.
Okay. At the very least, now that I know this, this should hopefully give me a fast travel option. I can get them to work together, because, like, here's the thing. Adrena Time, in its actually perfected state, could be a genuine boon for the colony. It could do some actual good. You know, it could prevent some people from getting worked to death. If, you know, they actually make it, you know, side effect free, which would be very difficult. But what that means is that first we have to go back to Ambrose Manor. And we have to talk to Minnie. So, let's do that. Does this go down? Hello? Hello? Oh, this one. No. Drinks the butler.
Stay on your guard, Captain. I think she's expecting us.
We best watch our step, Captain. She knows we're coming.
It's fine. We just stay down, we stay quiet, we don't get seen.
Unexpected.
Just that good.
It's fine. This is just an automechanical. It's probably all she's got. She's probably just got, like, some robots to, like, protect her.
Incoming.
Yeah, Parvati's gonna, like, especially with the electrified hammer, Parvati's gonna, like, whip them apart. Whip them apart? Rip them apart. Alright, we good? Oh, there's one more? Oh, so there is. Why isn't it dying? There we go. Like, the health bar just fully disappeared for a second there. Oh, there's another one? Really? Out of here. Nope, not that one. Oh, let's log in. Ambrose O. Logs. Oh, this is big, actually. Hang on. February 1st. This morning I gave birth to a healthy child. Perhaps that's a strange distinction to call her healthy. But after all I've endured to finally meet her, it matters. That she exists at all, against the odds, matters. I will call her Wilhelmina, after my late brother, Wilhelm. I hope the law is kinder to her than it was to him. I hope for many things, truthfully. That she will be smart and shrewd, that she will be strong, relentless, undeniable. Most of all, I hope for her a steel spine, that she does not bend when Halcyon would break her, that she should be stronger than I. I must find Minnie a wet nurse. She demands to be fed throughout the day and night, and I simply cannot get a single thing done. The nurse will need to be exceptional, smart, educated, of means. Minnie must have the best start if she's going to survive the pit of vipers that is the Byzantium elite. Then there is the matter of a governess. I can't watch the child constantly, not if I'm to do my work. How soon must I begin looking? Naturally, she'll have to be exceptional as well. And exceptional Byzantines don't exactly grow on trees. Understandable. I will persuade Harvey to investigate this for me. The man has little else to do. Don't understand how anyone of ambition has time to keep a journal. I certainly don't. Yet here I am, indulging myself. Minnie's influence, no doubt. Her behavior concerns me. She's clingy, emotional. At 5, she should be starting to show some personality, not crying for her mother when I leave for another stint on Gorgon. This must be the fault of Marie, her governess, as Minnie certainly didn't learn this behavior from me. I'll have to fire the woman. It's clear she's not capable of instilling in Minnie a correct understanding of how to behave. Harvey despairs of ever finding a governess who meets my preposterous standards. He and I went in circles on the issue for hours, but he came around to my thinking eventually. Why shouldn't I want the best for my daughter? Maybe I'll fire him too. Jesus Christ. She's acting like a child? Yeah, exactly. I'm at my wit's end with Minnie. At 13, she should have already mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics, but she can barely handle long division. She struggles to remember the simplest equations and formulas, no matter how many times her governess raps her knuckles. By the time I was her age, I'd already made dynamite in my grandfather's laboratory. The only thing Minnie's making explode is my head. Jesus Christ. Her father asked why we don't just send her to boarding school, but I abhor the thought of her surrounded by those coddled idiots. More alarming still, she's begun to show an interest in romance serials and painting. She may have a strong grasp of color theory, and she shows some promise with watercolors, but surely that's the result of her education in spectroscopy, not any innate skill. What value has art anyway? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. She gave me a truly dreadful painting of Frances this morning, and I haven't a clue what to do with it. Perhaps I'll stuff it in my desk. I'll have a good laugh over it when she's grown and finally come to her senses. Lucian appeared at the manor this morning. I thought him here for me to finally wring my neck after our latest tiff, but no, it was much worse than that. He'd come to speak to Minnie. No need to guess why. She's taken it upon herself to manage the household these last few years, since neither her father nor I have the time, or frankly inclination. Under her watch, the staff's productivity has increased 35% while reducing our costs an astonishing 67%. We've saved tens of thousands of bits. Harvey tipped Lucian off, I expect. Now he wants to bring her on to help manage the Gorgon facilities, which I refused over Minnie's vociferous protestations. She cried after he'd left. I only wish I could tell her why. Deleted logs. How did I raise such a willful daughter? She's no longer requesting to join the project, but demanding. I'm ready. I can help you. It's what I want. She doesn't know what she's asking. Gorgon is not safe. Compound X is in the air. It's infected the water and the food. It's no longer just the test subjects and the laboratory techs in danger now. Even the general staff are beginning to feel its effects. Even I feel it. I'm tied up in knots. I know what I must do. The only way I can persuade her away, but it'll kill me to do so. Minnie, I'll say. You just don't have what it takes. You're too shallow, too simple, too weak. She'll hate me for it. I'm sure it will destroy her, but it will work. She'll be safe. It's all I care about now. Harvey is gone. His body's still alive, but the man I married is dead. He broke into my office and stole the last of my release candidate ampules, busted the door to splinters in his withdrawal fury. I'd chartered a shuttle to bring him to the facility for medical care. Even convinced Paranthea to oversee the transfer. He didn't want to, was worried it wasn't safe, but I begged him. Harvey killed the shuttle crew. Paranthea too. But the shuttle wouldn't take off without its pilot, and I couldn't stop his raging, so I left the ship on the landing pad for days, watched him tear it to pieces with his bare hands. He lost a lot of blood. Brought him inside once he'd finally passed out and shoved him into a stasis solution tube. My work did this to him. Mine. Me. I did this. I'll tell Lucian. Surely now he'll delay the release. Surely after this. Riley just like foaming at the mouth over this bullshit. So fucking angry. Me too, Riley. Me fucking too. Alright, let's log in with Wilhelmina's thing. I take from these entries that Mother was severe with her editorial pen. This is but one version of her, carefully curated, and not the one I wanted to find. Where's her unvarnished stream of consciousness? Where's her spontaneous brilliance? The search continues. My efforts will inevitably steer me to Gorgon. What then, Minnie? What then? Unlock the elevator. Alright. So we might be able to talk to Wilhelmina about all this. We might be able to convince her to, like, work with her mother rather than against her. We might be able to bring Adrena Time back in such a way that it's actually useful and not, you know, a massive danger to everyone and everything. Most valid crash out? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
Never come out of a place like this, Captain. Heebie-jeebies.
Hysterical test subject?
All the comforts of home, including the secret lab for unlawful experiments.
Oh! Goodbye, head! Good lord. Hey, it's okay. You'll be fine, Max. You'll be okay. Here, I take a puff and it heals you too. Okay, so they had a secret fucked up laboratory under the fucking building. Okay, try that one more time. One more go at that, I think. Oh, it was Olivia's personal lab, I see.
Nothing good ever come out of a place like this.
Good.
I see they brought all the comforts of home. Here they come!
Good. Knock him over. Max? Max, you okay? He's fine. He's just playing tossball. I don't think I've ever heard him say that line before. Especially not like that. Let's see. There's a couple down there. Shit. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Knock him down. Yeah, I'm aware I'm hurt. I'm really badly hurt. One of these fuckers has a goddamn machine gun. Someone get that guy. Oh, good dog. Get away from me. Back the fuck off. Oh, they're both down. Hang on. A little puff and yeah, they're right as rain.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Oh, it's a straight up turret. No wonder I was getting obliterated. What the fuck? Go down, go down, go down! Jesus! What the fuck? Is there another one? Where? Oh, that's the test subject with the fucking machine gun. Yeah, keep laughing, chuckle nuts. All right. Think we got everything? All right. Thank God. Anything of any exceptional value in here? Security Blade Hyper. Sure. Seems like a special weapon. Something over here as well? Other side room? Got a terminal. Oh, I could have just... Well, maybe I could have snuck around this way. Max, I need you to get out of the way, buddy. Oh! The turret control manual. Well, or the control terminal. Man, I wish I would have found that like a little earlier. Out of here. Out of here. Nobody asked. Get that guy. I love Parvati's like fucking Thor hammer. I also like that it's just like almost a guaranteed knockdown. It's very useful. Oh god.
I've had quite enough of you.
Me too. Nice shot. Still alive? Kill that fucker. There we go. Parvati's fine. Don't worry about her. She's tough.
Didn't I warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
All right, the ad break is upon us. We will finish negotiating with this family fucking bullshit after the ad break. See you in just a little bit.
Christ! Mother... Okay. Dr. Meme.
I mean, it's an active volcano, yeah. This has the appropriate level of damn it!
It really is.
See this road. Coat. It looks like candy. I want to eat it. I want to eat it.
It looks pretty good. It looks like a fruit roll-up. That's what it looks like.
The rainbow roll-up.
Yeah, rainbow fruit roll-up.
It's kind of a rainbow roll-up, isn't it?
No!
Rip.
No!
I'm furious. I have fury.
Well, slow down there, Fall.
That red shell hit me back onto the track. I was falling off, and it hit me onto it.
The loathsome dung eater. And Sir Gideon Othniel. The all-knowing.
Celexa, you knew that was coming up, didn't you? Yeah, the dung eater.
Hello, Doctor. I've got a Dr. Mario stuck in my ass. Please help me.
Fuck it, we're doing it anyway.
Weep?
Once upon a time, ooh, the first Forger. Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee whoa.
Did you add poop to Sozo? I did. I added like radioactive shit to him.
Oh, 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 oh!
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Oh, my guy. That was entirely uncalled for. I was already dead. Homie, dude, killed his own lion, absorbed its soul or whatever, flexed his fucking big-ass bar of titties and killed me in one shot. Oh, fuck, I love this game.
Incredible. Welcome back from the ad zone, everybody. It's time to try and reason with Minnie. Let's see if we can manage it. Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrena time without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
What if you and your mother joined forces to cure the Marauders?
You surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrena time, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
But a lot of folks are gonna suffer in the meantime. And you don't even know if it'll work.
If you fix it, there's always the possibility you'll make it worse.
The days of the
Smart
old
on both
Adrena time are
sides.
numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction.
There's a better way. According to Jasper Lowe's notes, a cure is possible.
I got into the pharmaceutical trade to break new ground, not to fix the problems Mother created. Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrena time, then our family, and now my ambition.
God. Why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena time from the start.
She never gave me a chance, forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
And what about you, ma'am? Don't you deserve a chance to fix your troubles with her? Don't you both deserve that?
Fucking
Holding
preach
on to the
Parvati.
pain helps
Fucking
no
preach
one,
Parvati.
least of all yourself. It's not too late to let it go.
Mother never
Get her,
let me
Max.
anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
Olivia kept you away from Gorgon because she knew Adrena time was dangerous.
And how would you know a thing like that?
Read her terminal. She was trying to protect you.
Protect me from what? A promising career? My own hopes and dreams? If Mother had let me get involved, Gorgon might have been a success. But she never believed in me. Not once.
Maybe she wanted to spare you the pain of failure.
She was wrong. Keeping me away from Gorgon only made me want it more.
Talk to her then. Tell her that yourself.
And you think that would help?
Time has passed. You're both different.
How different? On second thought, I should find the answer myself. I was so eager to make Adrena time my legacy, to give it a second chance. But maybe it's my family that deserves a second chance. God,
Ayo, let's
I
go.
can't believe I'm saying this, but if you see Mother, tell her I'm willing to work something out. She can even come over for tea. Or something stronger.
It's awful big of you, being willing to mend fences after what all happened.
I'm sure you won't mind if I remain here. Just to guarantee that you keep your side of the bargain.
You're awfully paranoid, but that's what I like about you.
If you're trying to charm me, this is neither the time nor the place. It's funny.
Yeah, but you still smiled, you still giggled, I still got you, dude.
Family curse. And it would appear you've succeeded. Just not the way I intended.
I'll speak with Olivia. Be seeing you.
Good luck with Mother. I suppose you'll need it.
Alright. That's one down. Now we talk to the other. Ooh, a terminal. You have one recent message. Gorgon Communications Terminal. Most recent message. Miss Ambrose, these projections are indeed encouraging. Unfortunately, without your mother's access code, we're going to have to beast of a time warming up the Adrena time synthesizer. What about Olivia's journal? I seem to recall her scribbling everything down, or at least everything she didn't murmur into that voice recorder of hers. I recommend hiring a freelancer to search her office in the Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. Someone capable but disposable. So you have the journal. Spacer's Choice will see to it that you're properly compensated. Don't contact us again. We'll contact you. Lucian Bancroft, Spacer's Choice. Yeah. The Adrena Time Project. Mr. Bancroft, my name is Wilhelmina Ambrose. Prior to her death, you were in business with my mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Mother was wrong to shut down R&D for Adrena Time, and Spacer's Choice was wrong to listen to her. I'm sending some financial projections and chemical plans I've drafted over the years. You'll want to read them carefully. The potential for a new Adrenatime formula, one that works, is unlimited. I await your reply. Well, I'm taking your bit cartridge. So we got anything else around here? Some ammo. Anything cool in here? Grinder. You could call this your worst friend. You could also be sued by C&P. Wait, that one. Plasma rifle 3.0. What am I using? Oh, I'm using the 3.0 already. Okay, I don't need another one. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright, well, at the very least, all the, like, fucked up experimented on people are, put out of their misery. So, you know, small miracles. Alright, time to go back to Olivia. Nope, can't fast travel. Okay.
Please remember this unit as it was before the fall.
Drinks! Drinks, buddy, where are you? Where'd you go? Where is he?
This unit
No!
is under construction. Thank you for your patience.
Drinks! No!
This unit expresses dismay.
Oh. The poor little man. All he wanted to do was serve me a beverage. And now look what's happened to him. The poor bastard. Okay. Back to Gorgon. Look at how they massacred my boy. True. The poor little man fell over. Wait, no, not the lower exterior. Let's go. We want the higher, upper exterior, right? Yeah. Upper exterior will take us directly to her with the elevator. Yeah, this goes straight to the sublevels. This is the better option. All right, now that we've convinced her daughter, we might be able to convince her too.
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. I did everything, just so we're clear.
Oh, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Minnie wants to work with you on a cure for the Marauders.
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
Why trick you when it'd be easier for me to kill you? I mean, that's sound logic.
A frightening but reasonable point. Unless your goal was not just to kill me, but to bully me first. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
You didn't have Jasper Lowe's, notes. You said you were invited to tea?
She... what? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
If this is going to a touchy-feely place, I'm not interested. rather sweet of you.
It was her idea. When I'd been on Gorgon too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
Gross, that's too sweet. You're making my teeth ache. So you'll work with Minnie?
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
Oh. Well, we got the middle of the road ending. This is ostensibly like the best ending, I think. Like curing the Marauders is probably the best like good that these two could do. Beyond just like reviving Adrena Time to like try and help the colony, like putting an end to the Marauders, like curing them of their madness, would be huge. Bring a lot of people back from the brink.
I'll lock up behind you.
All right. Poor Drinks. The poor boy. He'll be fine. Like eventually, like Wilhelmina will come out here and realize that he's been upended. Surely. Yeah, that ain't tea.
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that Gorgon was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
History won't repeat itself on our watch.
I dare say not. Even when we made significant progress, Lawrence and his ghouls in OCI slashed our budgets. I knew then I'd lost control of Gorgon. I'd lost control of Adrena Time.
You never told me Gorgon was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger, and I couldn't abide that.
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, but all this time I had the wrong idea about Mother.
What do you think of her now?
Mother is less than perfect, but more than a monster. Somewhere in the middle, I suppose. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you, but I knew you'd come out the stronger for it. We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
Yeah, I did a great job. Can we just skip to the part where I get paid? Jesus. How do you plan on mending relations from here?
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Well, it's about time.
There's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Aw. That's
Partners.
nice.
Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose.
I suppose.
This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time...
Damn, if it only really worked that way. Yeah. How did you expect it to go?
A calm and measured speech, followed by screaming, hurling spoons, and maybe a broken window. This is much better.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie. But I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
No one said it would be easy.
No, they certainly didn't. But what joy is there in the easy path? I believe in the work, and I believe in my daughter. That will be enough for me.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's
5,000
journal,
bits?
for
Not
getting
bad.
us talking in the same room together, and for exceeding my expectations.
Indeed, I have no use for bits and baubles on Gorgon. Not now that I have my work. Take what's yours, Captain. The road to a Marauder cure will be a long one, and the board will surely fight us every step of the way.
Good thing I'm gonna murder the entire fucking board.
It's a damn good start.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try.
Aww.
The
Aww.
Marauder problem won't go away overnight, but I'm confident we'll arrive at a solution.
It's finally over. I'm free.
Yeah, I think this is the best possible ending. Yippee! Don't mind me. Just gonna break my ankle on the way out. No worries at all. All right, so we are at 11:30. Parvati, is there anything you can do for our boy here? Can you flip him up right? Oh, the poor boy. They'll realize eventually. Surely they'll realize and flip him up right eventually. The poor boy's turtling. All right. So, the next and last thing to do is to go to the Hope. Halcyon's second colony ship arrived damaged and decades behind schedule. Its crew had long since perished, and its frozen colonists were unable to be revived. That's where we came from. We are a colonist revived from the Hope by Phineas Wells, a scientist who resembles a lot. He really resembles like Dr. Brown from. Right, that was his name, Dr. Brown from Back to the Future. Little tiny pinch of like Rick from Rick and Morty in there. Basically, he wants to revive everyone on the Hope, all these colonists that were supposed to be the best and brightest from Earth. And from there, turn things around, overthrow the board, just try and make things better here. Yeah. We can try, and we'll see how that goes. But this is I think this is the last main story quest.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Tell me about the Hope.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
Yep. What's gonna happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra too. Or the sun.
What was I doing again?
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain? I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's
All right. So the idea here is we're going to skip the Hope over to Phineas's like secret base so that he can use his special chemical compound to safely revive everyone that's in deep sleep. Because they've been frozen for so long, they can't be safely revived any other way. Are you friendly?
You ought to see Quincy for your assignment.
Huh? Why are there people here? Who are you?
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Let's see. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony out with it.
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Sure. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Thanks. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Identity cartridge. I believe that's all I actually need is just the identity cartridge. Because I've got like this hollow disguise thingamajig that works. Wells gives you this like hollow, like holographic like disguise thing. And that's how you like get into restricted areas. So starving to death thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. On the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've been since we left port. It's made my job a hell of a lot easier. Okay. So for one, hang on. So this is the reactor. Let's see. Patch. Route an auxiliary power source to supplement UDL-02's reactor. Power status report. Logs. You archived logs. Recorded audio transmissions. Internal messages. Let's check the logs. Pre-launch roll call. Captain Wilhelm Hunt. Donna Hunt. First mate. Navigation is Resi Torrega. Frank Nolda. Alexei Volkov. Not any familiar names. Manual log. 10 years. Longest trip Dawn and I ever took was a week-long sojourn to the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody. Always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out on those rocks for a month and we probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us on a team-building seminar into the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars just in case the bus broke down. It's going to take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon. An entire decade. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations, else she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. So this is Universal Defense Logistics, yeah. This is it, folks. Say goodbye to old Blue, eh? Yeah, if anyone wants to. Good riddance. Why so bitter, Resi? She's been a good home. Give me a spaceship any day of the week. Well, we'll see how you feel a year in. So, moment of silence? Or should we make a toast? Anything? It feels weird leaving Earth in the rearview mirror. No. From now on, we look only forward. Alright. Reactors in auxiliary power mode. Power... Let's see. Status reports are available for the following functions. Power. Alright, we've got some actual stuff happening now. Maintenance status. A lot of things are overdue. Pending work orders. Macrowave short-circuited after some idiot left his fork on his plate. Macrowave clock is stopped. Macrowave is stuck on high power mode. Macrowave has stopped working entirely. Phenomenal. So these are all the hibernation things.
That ought to do her, Captain.
Alright, at the very least, we've got things kicked off here. Now we just step inside. Alright. The more we move around, the more our disguise starts to wear off, basically. Let's see. Warning, unauthorized access will result in immediate termination upon your arrival in Halcyon. Uh-huh. It's weird that it keeps saying UDL, like Universal Defense Logistics, but it keeps showing Auntie Cleo's logo. Huh. I'm not sure if that's a bug or not. Darling, I've just had a frightening epiphany. What's wrong? Realize that we'll be nearing our 50s when we arrive in Halcyon? Yes. But our Lucas, when they wake him up, he'll still be 6. By the time he's out of schooling, we'll be nearly 60. I feel as though time is being stolen from me. He'll work on the ship when he graduates. We'll see him again. I hope so, Will. Plus, their kid is in these... Oh, no. Oh. Their kid is still frozen right now. Oh, no. Oh, he's 6 years old. Oh, he's 6 years old and it's been 70 years. Oh. You gotta help me, Alexei. I'm gonna go mental. What's the problem? It's the food. Rations? Are you having digestion issues? No, I hate Boris Doctor. I hate it. I can't spend the next 10 years eating it. I thought you had an actual medical problem, Frank. I do. It's disgusting. Get back to your post. You're wasting my time. Come on, there's gotta be something you could prescribe. You'll get used to it or you'll starve. Up to you. It sounds like I sure came by at a time. Hey, Bernie, how's it going? Yeah, so we're in the Hope, the colony ship that kind of, like, got abandoned. For 70 years. All these colonists are still on here, in frozen stasis. And we just found out that one of them was, the kid of, one of the crew members. Who, happens to be 6 years old. Alright, before I move any further... Gotta get over there. Okay. Go. Alright, the thing's about to wear off here. All these robots are gonna get real mad at me when that happens.
Security patrol initiated. Processing data error. Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
This statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. Huh. Oh, it's you, Parvati. Jesus Christ. Yeah, those holographic disguises sure do work. Goddamn. All right. Let's see. Check the logs real quick before we do anything here. Wait, these are both the same number. Begin audio log. Is this thing working? I said begin audio. Damn it. This is P. Wells. Yes, let's go with that. Oh, it's Phineas. Work continues on test subject 112, retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis, haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists. Making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me. Attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. A gradual melt, a flash thaw, extremities first, brain first. I don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in the last 72. I can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112. Real name, Harley Stanton. Age 39. Enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley. I couldn't save you. Begin audio log as soon as I say the words begin audio log. What ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus, focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, well, my frigid friend, you disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now. Steady. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Damn slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's choice? Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in. Well, he's doing his best. He's trying what he can. Alright. Route the communications through.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Unfortunate. Let's see. Ooh, we've got some new logs here. Okay, Dear Diary, everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep us on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through spaces. I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking... Excuse me. Keep thinking of the colonists. They just never wake up. Lucky them. I've called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. Off? What do you mean, off? We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have stashed it somewhere. So? Someone could have brought some from Earth. If they did, we need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split among us all. It's theirs. It isn't yours to take. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shit out. All right, all right. I want everyone to interrogate their crew. Find whoever's not eating their share and bring them forward. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mamochka. Now more than ever. Oh, help me, it worked. I'm going to hell, but it worked. Now, how the fuck do I break the news to the captain? Cap, wanted this on record. Sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. Why? Don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this, but start eating your full share. That's an order. All due respect, Cap. We're up shit creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. It holds weight more now than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it. So either shove that shit down my throat yourself or give my leftovers to someone else. Ugh. Yeah, that's got to be around the time things started going
I see you've located the stasis
bonkers.
chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Yeah, this is where the game starts. This is the character this is like the character creation screen. Oh, this is kind of cool actually. Status: current pod count 9,999. Let's see. Pod removal. Moved by unknown crew member. Occupant Alistair! Wowee! That's me! Unknown. Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep them from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
You alright, Captain? I mean, seeing this place again?
Yeah. I'll be fine, Parvati. Let's see, where are we headed to? We're headed over there. I can get through the store, probably. Yeah. Oh! Cool. Don't need the disguise, for this little area. That's nice. That is a big sprat. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's attacking us no matter what. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Disguise failed. Yeah, no shit, disguise failed. It's a fucking rat! Disguises don't tend to work on rats.
For a cleanup?
Oh, gosh. I'm gonna be sick.
Ah. Oh, hey, a flamethrower. Cool. Yeah, this is probably where Phineas was doing a lot of his early work. You know, the work what resulted in explosive cell failure or whatever it was. Yeah, not great. Not great. Right, we're almost to the bridge. Get there and we're golden. Don't mind me, doopity-doo.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Hope's so much like Groundbreaker. I knew they were sisters, but it's eerie. Like walking in another universe where we all died.
Thanks, Parvati. That didn't unnerve me at all. Alright, check status. Auxiliary, yep. Logs. Open the fucking door, Will. No, you're killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. If we don't keep this ship afloat, they'll die anyway. Unnecessary risk. Resi is plotting our course. The ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives. And you're handpicking which fuel you'll consume in your madness. Damn it, Alexei. Find me a fucking drill. Oh, cannibalism. Yeah, that makes that. Yeah, that's about right. It seems about right. Captain, you hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Resi. I'll take care of it. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back. They haven't used the drill, and I'm done. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope. Before I do that, there's a couple of, like, back rooms here. This was probably the captain's quarters, right? Yoink. I'm just gonna sneak by real quietly. 'Cause my disguise has run out. So if they see me, they'll get real suspicious. Oh, hello. Mama, Wilhelm, Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a tiny piece. It tasted like... It doesn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let it be known that I broke the lock to my personal quarters, not Wilhelm. I'll die in here, and that is my choice. Yeah, they got a little taste of the, what was it, the long pig?
Of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed? No? That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer...
Hey, you!
Oh.
I don't recognize you.
Probably shouldn't be talking to me.
Trying to make sure you belong here.
I was transferred here by HHC.
I guess you've got a point.
Better get back to work. But yeah. Anything else in here? Not really. Well, I guess for a small mercy, they're not showing us their corpses. A very, very small mercy. Alright. Let's get this thing online. Patch Ada through.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Wait, before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
I like those odds. Ready to skip the hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Oh, and I need to take care of something.
Are you leaving me with the Hope's computer? You have no idea what it's like to converse with him. Imagine, simulate another organic jostling your circuits when he tries to... I mean, I'll be ready when you are.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just doing like a quick manual save, Ada. I'll get you out of there real quick.
Are you sufficiently prepared?
Ready to skip the hope. Skip the hope to Terra 2.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Board reputation decreased? I don't care. I'm skipping it myself.
I wouldn't advise that, Captain.
Well, it's been a good life.
That's a very big close-up. Not enough intelligence or science. Dang.
Admitting a deficit. My.
Oh well.
You never cease to amaze me, Captain.
Would have been cool to do it myself.
3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Alright, here we go. Well, hopefully this doesn't kill us all. Cross your fingers. Hey, we did it! We're not dead! We didn't smash into the planet, thank fuck!
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
We're alive! We made it! I, never had any doubts.
I'm sure you didn't, Max. Alright, oh, sealed. Oh, there's only one way out then? Okay. Alright, they're gonna see us, that's fine.
Something about you doesn't look right.
I can't help that.
There's something strange about it.
I'd change, but I can't spare the time off my shift.
Just clean yourself up as soon as you're able.
I better get on with it. Okay. So, we gotta get back to Phineas. If he's not responding, that's not good. I'm worried the board maybe figured out where he was. I think maybe they finally found him. If that's the case, we are in a whole heap of trouble. If they found him, they'll find us. And we're all gonna get in a lot of trouble. Got it. Yeah.
felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
He's a little woozy from the skip drive, I guess. That's fine. I don't give a shit about you. Hey, Clickflint, how's it going? How you doing?
Captain, I am receiving a Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember.
Okay.
The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me. I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance?
I was thinking maybe we take like a little pleasure cruise around the solar system, actually. But yeah, I guess we could. Yeah, I'm in the mood for some entertainment.
What would you like to hear?
Tell me a joke.
Why was the chemist sad? Because all her beakers are gone.
What's my favorite
Now
song?
Playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Spacer's Choice can eat shit. That's not my favorite song.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. As you wish,
Wretched.
Captain. Goodbye.
All right. We gotta get to Phineas.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
I like how you can like it actually like shows the hope like outside the lab. It moves the hope like on the orbital map. That's all very cool. All right. Let's fuck him up. The board's here, and I'm prepared to fucking blast my way through them. The fact that he repeated over and over that they're swine, that they're pigs, that felt very, very important. Like a coded message of some sort. Universal Defense Logistics Official Arrest Report. As per official arrest protocol outlined in Defense Logistic Incarceration Document, blah, 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 blah. Individual who has been detained at this location must appear in official Halcyon court at the appointed date and time with this paperwork in order to register that they are indeed properly arrested for crimes listed under their name. Failure to appear at the appointed date and time with this paperwork will result in additional late fees and the rescheduling of the prisoner's appointed incarceration registration date. Failure to appear at subsequent court dates may incur additional fees. Halcyon Court is not responsible for missed appointments that are a consequence of being held within a locked cell or other high-security containment location. Please note that this is the only copy of this receipt that you will receive. It is your responsibility to have it with you when you appear for your registration session. Awful. Hang on. Get that guy. Get that guy.
Well done. We're still alive.
So, well, he did say that they were all pigs. Right? They're all swine? Can I get in there? How do I get in there? How do I get in there? They blew the door open, right? Yeah. Let's see. Publishing last will and testament. Please login password to continue. Just bypass it. Yay. If you are seeing the screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope that the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the ether. This is Alistair. I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Ooh. Well, thanks, Phineas. Where is it? Where's my goodie? Oh, it's over there? Okay, I'll read this first. Personal files, Phineas V. Wells' eyes only. Well, he's not here to stop me. Making dinner? Ooh, what are you having? Note, must delete entries from terminal memory. No telling who might be looking. First entry. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all, 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us revival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists, if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense! Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motions? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds on average before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of screaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know. The Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1, 10, 100, 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on one subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. I can still hear the screaming. Trouble sleeping. Trouble concentrating. Psychological toll. Significant. On to subject 13. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right. I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself in to the board. I'm not going to go begging the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right. I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. Ooh, pasta? Nice, nice. Been a little bit since I've had a nice pasta, I think. Maybe I do that for the weekend. Tartarus nav key. I see. We're going to Tartarus. We're doing a prison break, baby. All right. Prison break it is. I kind of assume that if I didn't have the proper hack skill, I would have just input the phrase swine, right? Reminder, subject may be unstable. Ooh, what's this? Communications terminal. Oh yeah, I've been through that. Months and months ago, but I have been through that. All right. All that, I mean, I guess the final mission is like a big prison break, yeah? We're gonna bust him out of jail. I say we go for it. We'll have a little late night finale. Should hopefully not take like 3 hours, maybe like 2 hours, not like 3. That's the hope anyway. You get it? The hope, like the colony ship.
Maximum security prison planet. I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Ah.
So.
Oh yeah, it works now. I got it fixed. I updated.
That's usually a one-way trip.
Updated throwing system.
And here we are, entertaining the notion of busting him out. That's insane, and likely a hell of a lot of fun.
I'm with Nyoka.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
What's so bad about the labyrinth?
The labyrinth is a massive maximum security prison on an uninhabitable planet. Being incarcerated there is seen as a fate worse than death.
But since no one ever makes it out, this is all just speculation.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Oh yeah, he's been to prison.
Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really need
I
to do
don't
this,
think it's gonna be that simple. Plenty of people have guns.
any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Crew, what do you all think about this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause.
No, wait, I need to hear from Sam. I need to hear what Sam has to say.
Sam, get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
Thanks, Sam. Glad you're on board.
But I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
We're doing it. Everyone, strap in.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick. Got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
All right. This is it. This is the final mission. This is the last stretch. Oh, hey. My from Graham's jacket, Zora sent this to you note. Okay, we've got a bunch of like little Adrena Time Moonman statue. A souvenir from Gorgon. Its eyes seem to follow you wherever you go. Obsidian skull. Sometimes when faced with a choice, the only proper response is to annihilate the people asking you to make it. I don't remember what part that's from. Purple Berry Puzzle Hedges completion certificate. Oh, yeah, this is from the Rizzo's thing, right? Yeah. Oh wait, we got Anubis? We stole this canid from his shitty owner. Oh my god, this is great. We have a puppy. Incredible. This is pretty cool. It's pretty cool that we get all these like little we get all these little like souvenirs from our adventures. The llama, scientifically referred to as a llama glama. Oh my god. We get a fucking book about llamas from that fucking like side quest about looking for a rock that looks like a llama. Oh my god, that's goofy as hell. Watercolor painting. A rather terrible watercolor painting of a teacup canid. The back is signed by Minnie Ambrose. Oh my god. Wait, that's great. I love that. All right. Well, this here? Puffball plant. Select the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind, and lighting the fresh soil. We put down new roots. Oh, from Adelaide, right? Because we spared them in the whole Edgewater fiasco. All right. Well, folks, it is time for the next ad break. So we will be taking an ad break. Feel free to get up, stretch, get some water if you need to, and we will be starting the final mission when we return. Stay tuned.
Did you add poop to Sozo? I did. I added like radioactive shit to him.
Wait, where?
By a purple door with arrows pointing to it. That's where Ren died at.
That's where we need to go.
Cool! That's where Ren died at. Oh, shit! I'm okay, 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 I'm okay. I'm okay! He was there! He was there! I'm okay, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Don't clip it, chat! Don't clip that! Oh, fuck! I'm fucking crying!
It's the nuts, right?
I want to get off the nut.
Carnage, you're leaking oil there.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Diggy.
You just released a man.
You just released
Have another one.
Diggy, I'd like to commend you for this is the one game where I try real hard not to swear and it still happens.
This game is so hard to not
You
swear
keep
in.
dropping men from your cranium. How many guys you got in there? It's like a clown car. There's another one.
That one's Jeffrey.
Oh, I'll smack that ass if I want to. Oh, we're so.
I hung out with Zelda for a while, and then she got her cool haircut, and I was like, wow, Queen, you look amazing, and she was like, thanks, presumably. Unless I was a coward, in which case I didn't do that.
Baby, give me the fuse to the elevator. Baby, open the door, 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 o Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door. Door closed, door closed. Bye, baby. Bye, disgusting bored baby. Get out of here. Yes, my mic might have topped out, but that's okay.
Stop wiggling, please stop wiggling, please don't do it, no, chicken, you're just a little chicken, cheese.
The force of your strength resonated with my own wishes, enabling me to attain greater evil power and return to this plane. You shall see this power firsthand.
No! No fucking way! Holy shit! What? He's in 3D! This new form is worthy of a three-dimensional battle. I return to this world remade! I am matter and antimatter. I am past, present, and future. I will consume all time and space. My evil power is in harmony with this three-dimensional world, and now it will crush you! Oh my god, I'm so ready! Let's go! I can't wait to die!
I don't trust this. Yeah, nor do I. I feel like something ain't right here. I'm gonna run.
Totally, you know, totally wasn't taken or anything. And I just gotta say, it makes a really good punching glove. Hang on. You know, I think it's time for a good little bit of punching practice. Oh yeah, we really got to work on that right hook, you know. Oh yeah, get some good punches in. Woo! Oh man, we're breaking up a sweat now. Oh, that's some good punching, I think.
Ah, yes, that was the time the bastard jet stole my crown. I still haven't forgiven him for it. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hold on. Ugh, cracking my back real quick. Ooh, goodness. Ancient. Oh, was there some ancient Mino? I was away from the video. Has a slight echo, like a reverb. Oh, is that because I put a compressor on it? Huh. Were all of the videos like that? So I put a compressor on it to try and stop the issues where all of them. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, never mind. Hang on. Oh, is it because I had two tabs you open? Hang on. Let's test it. Let's test it right now. Okay. We're gonna play a clip real quick. All right.
Oh my god, I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. No, I'm not.
It might be echoing right now.
No, I don't use
And then did it stop echoing? Has it stopped echoing now?
I went too fast.
Because
Oh
I
my
don't hear
God.
the echo on my end.
What is
so if y'all are hearing an echo, y'all need to tell me on your end.
What?
The echo's still there? Someone answer me. Echo still there? Okay. What's... So it wasn't the compressor. I don't think. See something real quick. Is it... Oh, I see what's happening.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
This needs to be, advanced audio
Goofy, are you
properties.
serious? That's $2.55 for a fucking onion? I thought they were 50 cents last time. You're just upchucking me. You're fucking screwing me over
No,
here.
I see what's happening. It's coming through
That's a lot of
on the other
onion
end
money.
as well
I'm
for
just...
some reason.
That's
Not
disgusting.
sure why.
The force of your strength resonated with my own wishes, enabling me to attain greater evil power and return to this plane. You shall see this power firsthand.
No! No fucking way!
Ugh.
Holy shit! What? He's in 3D! This new form is worthy of a three-dimensional battle. I return to this world remade! I am matter and antimatter. I am past, present, and future. I will consume all time and space. My evil power is in harmony with this three-dimensional world,
I'm
and
gonna have
now
to
it
figure
will
that out
crush you. Oh my god, I'm so ready!
Has it been like that like the entire stream, or did it just start with that like last batch? Because that's the other question I guess I have. Because that's something I'm gonna need to fix. But yeah, I think I know what's causing that. Or I have a general sense of what's causing that. That's an OBS issue. That's like my audio getting routed twice, basically. Tartarus. Named after its hellish atmosphere, Tartarus is where the board maintains their maximum security penal complex known as the Labyrinth. You are about to assault the Labyrinth on Tartarus and determine the fate of the Halcyon colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content, such as Parallel on Gorgon or Murder on Eridanos, will be unavailable for any saves made beyond this point. If there's anything you want to do before you enter the prison, do it now, before you cross the point of no return. Would you like to continue? Let me make sure. check my logs, make sure there's not any like super special important side quests I want to finish. Just duos ask you to recover the guest keys in order to cover up the incident. Right. This was find a Mantiqueen, search the air for signs of Mr. Pickett. All halcyon in a day. House system. Lost a little milk mech. Betty, a milk mech, has gotten lost in the wilderness. Mildred has asked you to find it before it causes any trouble or ends up disassembled. Right. I think we go for it. I've been like for the longest time. I had 2 tabs of you running a raid and was too lazy to close the other tab because it was cozy bundled up in share. Oh, I see. Could be, could be.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Know anything useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Nice try, but not happening.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you return, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft.
Here we go.
This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
What the hell is with you people and landing violations? Yeah, to be fair, this whole like the whole like game starts with a landing violation. So like, yeah.
I'm sorry, you people? Did you just cast a generalization on upstanding UDL employees? That's a fine of 200 bits.
Yeah, shove it up your ass.
5,708, not including the cost of your execution and the disposal of your remains, which will be assessed posthumously.
You hullhead, don't you know who I am? Transmit your biometric ID so I know who to fire. Fine, execute the chairman's eyebrow stylist over a lost biometric ID. That'll end well.
Wait, you're the stylist? Thank the law you're here. Everyone knows how particular the chairman is about his eyebrows. Here, take my biometric ID instead.
Holy shit.
Anyway.
Yeah, high security. Oh my fucking god. Go to hell.
Just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
Okay.
I
Let's go.
request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
Ada, we're gonna need to get out of here in a hurry if I get back here. Jesus. All right, let me just check my crew real quick. Who's gonna be the most useful stat boost to bring along? Lie, medical, and engineering. Felix, you got persuade, sneak, and lockpick. Nyoka, you've got lie, sneak, and medical. Arvadi's got persuade, lockpick, engineering. Max has got Intimidate, Hack, and Science. And Sam has Intimidate, Hack, and Science. Oh, you both have the same set of abilities. All right. Let me check my own skills real quick. For me, I have very high in a lot of things here. All right. Got line, medical, persuade. Let's bring... Why Boruto do be a powerful force indeed? True, true. Alright, let me see. Alright, bring in Parvati. Do I bring Max or do I bring someone else? Between Max or Nyoka? I think we bring Max. I think we stick with this pairing. Especially because, like, he's been inside a prison before. I think he'll know things that we won't that might be able to help us. Restricted access. I don't think we have a... Got something, at least.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe.
Oh! Holy shit! We've got backup!
What's that noise?
Alright. Let them handle the baddies. We get out of here. We keep moving. We keep walking. We act like we belong here. Alright. Okay, holy shit. Our friends from Groundbreaker are here. Hell yeah. Okay, keep moving.
The prison have for bars when it's got a storm like that guarding the gates.
Entering the labyrinth's the easy part. Making it back out. I'm still trusting your plan on that one, Captain.
Yeah, the plan that I definitely have, the plan that I planned a little while ago, the scheme, yeah.
I suppose it would be too late to back out now, huh? Fear not, Captain. I'll watch your back.
I appreciate it, Vicar. Alright, we just keep walking. We act like we belong here. Alright, let's see. Do have... Alright, let's see. Oh, bypass the access code. Thank you. Armory unlocked. Ooh-wee. A plasma launcher? For me? These are some really good weapons. Jesus. Pulse hammer gold. What else we got? Level 16. Oh. Oh, cool. We stepped like just barely out of the the hologram radius, so we got to reset it for free. That's pretty great, actually. Alright, so far so good. They don't even realize we're here. And the people up front, they're still dealing with the Groundbreaker crew. Let me check my new stuff here. Let's see. We're in 48. That's 49. Yeah, sure. Actually, matter of fact, hang on. Yeah, give me that, and, tech skills, sneak, two-handed melee, long guns. If I can get my dialogue even higher, that would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, buff my dialogue. Perfect. Max, what do you got here? You got a heavy machine gun. Let's give you something else. Let's give you something cooler. You want the... Hey, you want that cool, like, new, plasma launcher that I found? Or the... Ooh, the shock cannon hyper? Yeah, take this shock cannon. Let's see how you deal with that. You still got the plasma carbine ultra. I think you're going to be good with that. Perfect. The pit. Got a workbench. We've got a few things here. Sure. I think I'm fine on provisions for now. Space Destroys cancels plans to reopen Gorgon Lab. Excellent. Good. What we got here? Note from your favorite warden. Please do not leave perishables in here. We mark this as cold storage because we're starting to move pods in here. This is not an actual freezer. Next time I find a decomposing woolly cow box in here, I'm leaving it on the air conditioning intake for a week. Storage manifest. In, dimethyl sulfoxide canisters. Out, straitjackets, riot batons, ballistic vests. In, hibernation chamber. Out, indoctrination pamphlets. In, force pacification system refills, hibernation chamber. Storage material shipment containers. Oh, this is where they were gonna like put everyone in cold storage. This is where they were gonna like. So the board's big evil plan is to put all of the colonists on ice, essentially the same way they're like in deep freeze on the Hope, and use this dimethyl sulfoxide. That's the chemical they're able to use to revive people after a long time without them, you know, melting into like human soup. To defrost them, and the board's idea is they're going to freeze all of the colonists, thaw them out whenever they need labor, and just cycle through a reduced population because the planets of Halcyon, they're not able to sustain a population this size. There's too many people, not enough resources, and the colony's just kind of slowly dying. There's not enough nutrients in the soil. They can't grow anything that's, farming is not possible because there's not enough nutrients in the soil. So the food that is grown, you'll still suffer from like malnutrition if you eat it. So because there's too many people and not enough resources, they're going to free the board, which is, the upper echelon, the corporate, CEOs. They're going to put all the regular people on ice, all the working people on ice, and just thaw them out little by little as they need them. Access architectural records. And I think Tartarus is where they were going to do it, because they just brought in a bunch of hibernation chambers and dimethyl sulfoxide. Structural changes needed to accommodate hibernation chambers in Labyrinth facility. All right, fuck off. An analysis from engineers Rodfield, Crane, and Geist. Beginning with the requirement that every chamber receive a constant supply of, at minimum, 34 kilowatts, and occupants of these Chambers be injected with a steady supply of UDL's patented Vito hibernation fluid, and the run-on sentences carries for 12 pages before finally concluding. Oh my god! And thus, in order to maintain structural integrity through the area designated the pit, we recommend the chambers are installed in cylindrical fashion around the supporting structure dug into the crust of the Tartarus. Maximum depth of this conclusion extends for another 2 pages. Great, cool. Thanks. Let's see. In Hague S, position of anti-UDL communications. In duration 17, out Williams T. In Williams T, in reason, inciting violence. In duration 31, out Black M. In Black M, duration 5. In reason, random selection. Pod 2, in error, reason, error, define. Okay. Hello, fellow UDL employee. I am also a UDL employee. What's in there? What's in that? What's in that? What's in that spot there? I want to get in there. I want to see what's in there. I want to see what's in this part of the building. Hang on. We got in here secret notes. Anything special? Special console? Ooh, yeah, actually. Melody. By using UDL's patented forced pacification system, you agree to the following terms and conditions. Blah, 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 blah. Pacification gas. Ooh. Who are you?
I'm working as fast as I can, all right? If y'all would quit bothering me, I'd get this done sooner.
Who are you?
Is that a joke? Y'all call me out to fix the FPS, and now you're asking me who I am?
I mean, we're at a stable 60 FPS. I think we're fine. I don't think we need your help right now. I don't know what an FPS is.
Forced pacification system. If the prisoners riot, we gas them. It went a little haywire after the last deployment, so here I am. Anyway, I need to finish this, so get out of here, will you? What?
Nothing. Enjoy your work. Went a little haywire, eh? It sure would be a shame if it went haywire again, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be silly goofy? Wouldn't that be so funny? Station password. Hey, this terminal's asking me for a passcode. Do you know it?
Of course. Why?
I need to use it. I'm going to stand here and annoy you until you give it to me. I need to use the terminal.
Well, you ain't authorized.
Sorry, I'll get out of your hair. Do I have... Let's see. My persuasion is currently... Let's see. My persuasion is currently... 133. We're just 17 short. Damn, I don't know if I can get up that high. Let me see. Have anything else that buffs my dialogue anymore? Sneak, tech skills, sneak attack, determination, sneak, weapon skills. Hey, Jeannie, how's it going? How you doing? I've fallen asleep like this before. I can see it as soon as you forget to eat. Riley, please remember food. Food important. Please. You know what? I'm gonna steal a line from Yusei. Hey, Riley. You better be taking care of my friend. You better be taking good care of my friend. It's a powerful line. Let's see. Any of these. Come on, dialogue skills, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Come on. Inspiration, no. One-handed melee. Come on. There's got to be something here. No, I don't think there is. Shoot. I think this is the best I'm going to get. All right. Do I have any meds that would help me with that? Caffeine drinks. Mind attributes +1. Charm. Something down here, maybe. Companion ability cooldown, weapon sway, mind attributes, health regeneration, weapon sway. Ooh, charm +2, maybe. Nope, your friend slept 7 hours and only had 3 strawberries, an Arizona green tea, and a slice of avocado with salmon on it in the last 24 hours. Riley, please take good care of my friend. I care about my friend very much, and I'd like them to not be hungry. Please. All right, let me see. Is any of these? Nope, that's not it either. Let me see. Well, maybe if I help her, she'll tell me the password. Need that passcode.
Why?
I want it.
Well, we don't know.
What are you doing?
Fixing the FPS system. FPS system.
Shoot. Oh, here we go. A list of passwords for something called a RAM. There are 3 columns, but only one is legible. The rest have been scratched out. Today's password from the column is 3 Borst. You can try it. Something called a RAM. Okay. If we keep our eyes open, maybe we'll find something else we need at some point. Any of these increase my speech abilities? I don't think they do. How much? I am carrying a lot of Raptidon meat. Gee willikers. Skills. Is it possible to increase it even further? With, like, drugs? I need something that increases personality or charm specifically. Okay. So there was, charm +2. Is that possible? Take a slurp. Maximum. There we go. Hang on. Does that buff me to where I need to be? Damn, not quite. Oh, mine is from brown vodka blues. Damn it. Shit. It actually made things worse. I'm still impressed. And actually, you slept an actual 7 hours. Good job. You know what? That's true. I'm kind of with you on that one. Anything's possible. Just stay up for 21 hours, forgetting to take your 3-hour midday sleep after your 3 a.m. 3-hour sleep. Okay, don't I don't know that I love that. I don't know that that's He's not gonna be with me on that. He reads what I posted. Yeah, no shit, I'm not. No, I mean I get it though. I mean I understand having like issues with sleep. I've had a lot of those myself. So I'm just kind of like pacing around waiting for this vodka to wear off. Because apparently that brought things down more than I expected them to. How long we got on that? Should I have known this? Should I have realized that? Body attributes temperament +1. What mind attributes down to? Why? Huh? Balance out or what? Hang on. Below average penalty, critical loss, substantially reduced. Words are hard, thinking no good, dumb dialogue options unlocked. Oh no! Dumb dialogue options. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's shit. So intelligence went down, charm went up, and it kind of balanced out the whole like. Oh wait. What if I continue to medicate with caffeine to get my mind attributes up to balance out the fact that I'm a little bit drunk? It's like a Four Loko. All right. How am I? Hang on. How's my? Wait, no, it didn't actually bring my mind attributes up. What the fuck? Why not? Do they not stack? That'd be stupid if not. No, Persuade hasn't changed. Why not? Hang on, where was I able to see this? Yeah, the brown vodka blues are what's kind of tanking me a little bit here. Hat, yeah, okay. How long did they say this was gonna last again? And I'm pausing the duration every time I do this, but 2 minutes. Alright, we just sit around, we pace around. I'm sad we actually don't have avocado now. I'm wanting another avocado toast, but this time with poached egg, mozzarella cheese slice. All of that sounds really good. It all sounds really good. I would like all of that in my face immediately, please. Let's see. How long is 2 minutes? This 2 minutes is lasting like 10 hours, dude. I really thought taking the caffeine with the alcohol would like boost my my mind attributes on top of the alcohol like taking things down, but apparently not. Beer's gotta go away eventually. How long is 2 minutes, dude? Why does it feel like 2 minutes is 10 hours? Bring avocados and come here and I'll make it for us. Oh, that does sound good. Oh. Hang on. Oh, I've slowed down because the alcohol is like hurting my body now, I guess. I'm in the hangover state, I suppose. Brown vodka Willie's. Yeah. Alright, check skills. My hack is absurd right now. Persuade. Body, this, that. Okay, come on. I gotta have something that'll buff me a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on, something that's good for the mind here. Alright, that should... still not enough. Only 4 from the caffeine drink? Ugh. Come on. See, I can get my personality attributes up. What else? What else? What else? Can I couple it with this? No, for whatever reason, they don't let you stack the silly little buffs, which is, I think that's dumb. I think they should let me stack my silly little buffs. All right, well, I'm not getting that 150 persuasion to just hit them all with the fucking sleepy time gas, so I guess we work on sneaking around them for right now. It's fine. I think we can get past these guys. Would have been real funny to hit him with the sleepy time gas, though. I'm just saying. Would have been really cool. Would have been really silly. That said, we might have another chance later.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Oh, hell yeah!
Incoming! Everyone all right?
Yeah, fuck the board's reputation. Yeah, fuck yeah, Stellar Base here to help out too. I can't sprint right now because I'm still hungover, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Keep going, keep going, keep moving. What the fuck? They're slinging acid at them. That's phenomenal. Just stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. August Van Noy. I don't know who the fuck that was, but,
Here they come.
hopefully they're alright. Board reputation decreased? That's fine. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Damn, we can't get through there, actually. Shit. I'll take your stuff, though. Thanks. Like, I honestly, like, that one guy had, like, an actual name, and I don't know what his deal was. Like, this pile of ash... No, not that pile of ash. Which one was it? One of these piles of ashes had, like, a real name. Yeah. August Van Noy. Were you a good guy or a bad guy? I don't know. We'll never know, actually. And this hangover is lasting a long time. What do I do? Where do I go? Over there? Over there.
Everyone all right?
Alright. Disguise is back on. Excellent. Everything is fine. Walk around this way. No one sees us. No one suspects us. Everything's fine. Stay down. Stay quiet.
Oh, careful. Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Yeah, I'm new here. Hi. I was hired to test your security procedures. Congratulations, you passed.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, sir.
Stupid. Thank you for your vigilant service. Carry on.
Yes, sir.
Hee hee hoo hoo. Christ alive. How long does this hangover last? Hold on. Go back to my inventory. It was this, right? What the fuck?
To me, warriors of light!
Kirk! Yo! Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. If you don't know me, hi. I'm Alistair. I'm the Royal Rogue, and I've already stolen your silverware. Thank you very much for the donation. Welcome on in, everybody. We are at the very end of the Outer Worlds. We are doing the final mission. We are breaking a man out of prison. Lauster Nova, hello, welcome on in. Turk, let me get you that shout out. What were you up to? You already finished Metaphor, right? Sekiro! Sekiro! Oh my god, I love Sekiro. Sekiro is one of my absolute favorites. Sekiro is the only Souls-like game the only, like, FromSoft game I've ever finished. I've gotten to, like, New Game Plus, like, 3 or 4 on it. How do you like it so far? Is it your first time?
You went to go get some from Aroma. She gave you the Gibdo mask. Please look for my son. He's fucking dead and in the river, but I need you to find him. Wink.
Beautiful. But, it's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Correct. Yeah, we're at the very end of the game, and I'm currently hungover because I was trying to use vodka to become more persuasive, and I wasn't able to become persuasive enough to hit them all with the sleep gas that they have in here. Oh, hello.
Well, look who it is.
Yes, it's me. Hello.
I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
Oh, you leave Parvati out of this. I will kick your ass.
Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
And the convict. The vicar. You know, most people, once they're out of prison, don't seem keen on returning.
Oh, I would go anywhere to see you fall, sir.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
So, this is Chairman Rockwell. This is the head of the board. The, basically this whole colony, this whole solar system is owned by corporations, and all of the major corporations come together, like the CEOs come together to form the board. And this is the chairman of the board. He is basically the, you know, evil emperor, like the evil corporate overlord of the entire solar system. And he's right here! Within shooting distance. Hee hee hoo hoo. Only started Soulsborne's last year, making our way through a lot of the main adjacent titles. Currently exploring the castle after fucking about back in the tutorial area for items. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Sekiro is one of my favorites. The, once you get the hang of the combat, I think it flows really, really well. I think it's really fun. Chairman Rockwell, I presume.
My word. You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
They re-educated him, didn't they? Oh, shit. Please, Phineas would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
That crackpot is saving the frozen colonists you gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
I believe we could ask you the same.
Get his ass, Max.
Stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way.
Let's see. You know, I wouldn't have had you if you were more corrupt about this. You know, I wouldn't have to if you'd be more cooperative about all this.
Oh, right. This coming from the psychopathic outlaw. Yes, I'll try to be more open-minded about your path of wanton dissent. We don't need your help.
Doing better than I did. He whipped Juzo in a matter of 2 hours rather than my literal weeks. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Juzo is one of the first drunks that you meet, right? The big fellows with the clubs, like to spit poison on their clubs and then whack you with them. Yeah, I think my favorite fight in that game is oh, what's his name? Genichiro, right? You're probably oh, the guy you fight in the tutorial. And the guy what cuts your arm off, yeah. First, an armed with a Nodachi found in the Harada state memory. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Juzo's a little tricky, but like, it's also really funny that you can like, if you sneak around just right, you can get behind him and backstab him, which is really funny. But Genichiro's first proper fight is probably my favorite in the game. A name for spoiler's sake after Juzo, literal months. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one took me a little bit. Definitely not months. I think I tried fighting them. I realized, okay, this is a little too tricky. I think I got to the point where you fight Genichiro properly for the first time, and then I think I came back and I whooped their ass. It took a good number of tries, but I whooped them. The trick was, you know, there is there's an arm tool that's very, very, very helpful for that one. Play Sekiro on its terms, or you don't play at all. Yeah, it's unique in that it doesn't give you a lot of freedom in how you can play the game. And for a lot of people, that especially people coming from like Dark Souls or Bloodborne, that's a turnoff. For me, I really like that because when it comes to like Dark Souls, like making a build, I get analysis paralysis. I hate having to micromanage my stats. I hate feeling like if I don't do things just right, I'll wind up with a build that's just not tenable, and it's just going to be like, I'm going to make the game a whole lot harder on myself because my stats aren't allocated properly, and I'm not going to be able to use the weapon I want, or I'll have to grind souls, or blah, blah, blah. So just having like one combat style worked so much better for me, right? Had to unlearn Dark Souls to play it. Yeah, you can't approach it like a Dark Souls game, or like like Elden Ring, or like Bloodborne. It is its own beast in its entirety. I think that's why a lot of people were turned away from it, because they went into it expecting something like Dark Souls, and it's just not what it was. I don't mind that people don't like it. That's fine. I take exception when people say it's bad. There's a lot of people out there that say Sekiro is a bad game because they went into it with wrong expectations. And that is their fault, not the game's fault. Been lurking for a bit, but popping out for the night. Take care, have a good one. Take care, Plebbing. Nice to see you. Thanks for the lurk. Preach. Yeah, thank you. Beat Sekiro once before. I loved it, adored it, but I understand that I cannot play it without unlearning anything else. Yeah, exactly. People were like, it's not Dark Souls. I can't make my own build. There's no stats. There's no like making a build. There's no other weapons. There's no other fighting styles. They railroad you into a fighting style. Yeah, like the majority of single player games. Like the majority of single player games. Oh, well, fucking, I don't Call of Duty's a bad game because they make you use guns. Why can't I use a sword? Because it's fucking Call of Duty. Because it's Call of Duty, it's not fucking Skyrim. What are you gonna bitch that you can't use magic in Call of Duty either? Fucking eat shit. We talking about Call of Duty? Not explicitly. I'm using Call of Duty as an example for people that got mad at Sekiro for not being Dark Souls. It's like, Sekiro bad because can't use other weapon types. Are you gonna say Call of Duty bad because you can't use sword and magic? Only gun? Sorry to disappoint you, Riley. But yeah, like, yeah, approach games on their own terms. Absolutely right, Riddle. Absolutely right. Ninja with a greatsword is a comical mental image. God, it would be very funny though. Besides, you still get like, you don't get a lot of build variety, but you can swap out your like prosthetic tools, and the prosthetic tools do add like a bit of like different strategy and like flair to what you can do. Anyway, sorry, I've left this man staring at me uncomfortably for a long time. Let's see. I can lie and say that I've rallied Byzantium against him. Incredible. You get your administration's cooperation one way or another. With your resources and some of the folks on the Hope, we could do a lot.
I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Good. Maybe some good can come out of you after all. Right, you just wait your fires. Damn right you will. Otherwise, I'm coming for you next. Nice green screen, dumbass. I'm gonna read your terminal real quick. As a reminder to Labyrinth employees, access to secure data is a fireable offense. Furthermore, being fired from Labyrinth staff is punishable by life in prison. Cameras. Jim, I'm trying to get straight with Akande's orders. Only a few things more from my end, but I don't know what we'll do about cameras. She says security footage ain't enough. They want proper reels? What's going on? She's bringing in a VIP for internment. Security's ramping up too. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's a fine mess down here. Said something about recording an announcement. They're all overly excited. It's hush-hush, but I guess this VIP's been on the run for a while. The engineers have a few cameras. I'll see if I can track some down. Jim, appreciate it. You know her. We miss a check on this list and it's our heads. You have no idea how tough it was getting a fucking green tarp. Oh yeah, they just took a tarp and painted it green. That's really funny, actually. Surgical is going to be keys to certain encounters. Oh yeah, like you've got the whistle for like undead enemies. You've got like even the was it the blue flame parasol, I believe, can be used for some undead enemies as well. You've got the shuriken are really good for really agile enemies, like one of the aforementioned bosses. It was very funny having this boss like running around on like, you know, like tight ropes and like trying to jump down at me, and I just throw a shuriken and they just face plant on the ground. Very funny, very cathartic. Loaded spear can strip off breastplates and harpoon certain things. Oh yeah. Loaded spears are very funny. You've got the axe for shields. Is there anything worthwhile here? No, not really. Is there something really worthwhile in this container? Not really. Alright, my disguise is about to wear off, so I'm gonna poke my head back in the area I just came from. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh. What happened to you, buddy? There we go. Alright, keep going. Higher and higher. Let's see. Are there any facilities in here? Any buildings? Any terminals?
MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So
Hell yeah! Let's go, MSI! All our friends from across the colonies are like coming to help us. This rules. You take care of them. Yep.
Everything in my life has been leading up to this point. I am, I believe I'm ready for this.
Turk loves the Axis go-to posture annihilator. Well, was. Then he learned Ichimonji. Yes, Ichimonji, my beloved. Oh, Ichimonji's so good.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
Well, the entire universe is literally made out of it, so I don't know what to fucking tell you. Sure love talking. Do they pay you by the word? Okay, so Phineas is in the background there in what I assume to be some sort of brain scrambler. So let's be careful about this. It's over, Sophia. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. You have a flair for subtlety. If you'd worked for me, you would have been the greatest fixer Halcyon has ever seen. For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are
I'm trying to fix Halcyon, you absolute asshole. I'm here for Phineas. Let him go.
You make a nuanced and compelling argument. Here's my rebuttal. No. Dr. Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Don't test me, Sophia. It's bad for your health. You don't understand. Phineas is my friend. I'm not leaving without him. I wouldn't call him my friend. We're working together. He's a colleague. He's obviously like trying to do what he thinks is best for the colony. I don't know that I could call him a friend. I don't enjoy the thought of killing you. There's been enough violence already. Let's just talk about this. Keep it simple.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parlay with me.
Oh, okay. You need a lot of skills in order to actually threaten her. It's very funny. Okay, so we can charm her, though. I don't want to fight you, Sophia. You're one of the only rational people left.
Anyone with eyes can see that you're talented, Captain. I only wish you'd used your talents for good. You wander the system, doing as you please, answering to no one. Your mere existence throws Halcyon into chaos. I simply can't have that.
I'm not throwing Halcyon into chaos. The board's doing that all by themselves.
The board is the only power left at Halcyon. We're the only ones keeping this colony from dissolving into ruin. You had so much potential. I would have put your talents to good use. I would have made you wealthy beyond belief.
We can still work together. All you have to do is stand down.
I'm not in the business of working with my enemies, and you've made your loyalties abundantly clear. You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, But you threw your lot in with that madman, Phineas Wells.
Shit, not enough science. I destroyed your experiments in the Ministry. Your plan's never going to work.
Yes, I'm quite aware of your brazen act of corporate vandalism. By the way, those test subjects you killed, they died in agony. My scientists assure me they can recover the data you've destroyed. You've succeeded in temporarily delaying our research. Nothing more.
Okay, here we go. So you're lying. I wrecked that data beyond repair. The experiment was badly engineered. Any data you've been collecting is wrong. Let's go with this one.
That isn't true. It can't be. You're trying to manipulate me. That experiment was absolutely essential to the program. My scientists assured me they were close to a breakthrough. They gave me their word.
How good do you think their word is, really? Damn it. I'm an expert in my field. I know what I'm talking about. Don't believe me? Ask Phineas.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? Scientists have been chasing their tails for years and calling it progress. We're going to have to start all over again. All that research, all those experiments. You've set us back decades. I haven't given up on the program yet. You've caused some complications, but I can improvise. I can fix this.
Yes, is the reality of the universe? Absolutely. It's all entropy, baby. All the way down.
Still operational. I can still put a stop to you.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was too busy taking over your security system.
What?
Oh, I'm serious. I had to keep you talking to buy myself some time.
Oh, for the love of the law.
Oh, what a bluff. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful bluff.
Congratulations, Captain. You've outplayed me. I accept your terms.
Yeah!
And Dr. Wells to your care.
We talked our way through the final boss. Eat shit. Thank you. I'm glad we could settle this without violence.
I just hope you've made the right decision. The fate of the colony is in your hands now.
I like the combo dialogue options. I like the combo skill check dialogue options. I think that's pretty cool, especially for like what's essentially the final boss, right? I think that's cool. I think that's good. Basically bullshit your way through that entire conversation. Well, except for the whole data thing. We did wreck their data, and their data was flawed. I do remember that. The details of the entire game are kind of fuzzy because we've been playing it on and off for 2.5 years. And I think the last time I played it before we started doing the Gorgon DLC was... Oh, okay, that's just lightning. Okay, I thought that was like a graphical glitch at first. But yeah, probably like a year between us doing the Gorgon DLC and the last time we played it. But unfortunately, the ad break is upon us, and well, we can't delay it any longer. I've used up all my snoozes, so we're gonna go to the ad zone real quick. Don't worry though. We'll do 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the mid rolls, pre rolls for everybody, and you won't miss a dang thing. So stay tuned, folks. We're about to finish the game. Stay tuned.
I feel like this is my peak.
So Vivi, how do you like our first collab?
I think it's beautiful and wonderful. I'm really happy that I get to spend time with you. I think you gamers are really funny. And
That's okay. This collab is miracle.
This is really fun. This is really fun.
You are a miracle.
Are you prepared for the final boss? That's right. Prepare yourself, Ryusei. That's right. I'm like a SNES final boss now from a shooter.
Here we go.
Oh, hey, look, Aladdin.
Yeah, stage complete. I won.
Mew gets a point.
I win Evo or some shit like that. Daisuke comes up to shake my hand. Congratulations, Braun. You've won Evo. You've earned yourself one wish. What will it be? All the Anji mains are on the edge of their seat, leaning in to hear what I will say. I take the mic in my hands. I look into the audience's eyes and I look at them. They all expect to hear from my lips, Anji buffs. Instead, I say, Elfelt win. And the world will crumble. People will fall to their knees. As from the heavens, the girl descends. And Daisuke will say, your wish is my command. And the Elfelt enjoyers will all raise their arms collectively and bow down. Finally, their wish has been granted, and now the meta will never be the same.
Did you add poop to Sozo? I did. I added like radioactive shit to him.
Hey, who's still back there? What's happening?
So close.
Oh, hello, Jorb.
Hey, fuck you, love.
Oh, that's so funny.
So hey, you're welcome. Oh, whoa, 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 there's no fucking way. Oh! Really? 4 10-rolls? Are you shitting me? Okay then. This is a lot shorter stream than I expected. What the fuck?
That was early. That was 20. That's an early one. 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 20. Hold on. Wait. Wait.
Two gotcha clips in one? Or back to back, rather? Nice.
Okay, there we go. We got it on the easy pull. Okay.
Alrighty. Welcome back from the ad zone, everybody. It's time to finish this thing. Oh, it's time to breathe my inhaler first.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You must have said something to get under Akande's skin. She's gone, and I don't think she's coming back. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind. And I can't begin to thank you enough.
Yeah. Let's see. You alright? What do they do to you?
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
Great. Now I was just about to pop open some drinks and celebrate.
I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years
That's
ago,
pretty
the Earth
bad,
Directorate's
actually.
frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
Earth is only an idea to us. But that idea is the bedrock the colony is built upon. If people were to find out it's gone dark, the shock could be too much to bear.
I don't want to imagine what'll happen once news gets out. Let's just keep this between us for now.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Wait, hold on. I need to ask you something.
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing.
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
There's something else. I know about the other colonists, Phineas.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
I mean, I don't know how much I can be mad at him for, like, not telling me about the failures, but, like, none of these options really properly communicate how I feel about all this. Like, finding this out is like, you know, you have, you know, some things to answer for, but now is perhaps not the time. I'll go with number 2.
I'm not asking you to forgive me. Law knows I won't forgive myself. But I'm going to try to set things right.
Yeah, close enough.
My apologies. I need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now. If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
I don't have any more questions. We've got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Let's see, I'm going to run the colony myself. I already convinced the chairman to take my side. You can count on me. I can help you revive the other colonists. Gonna do what I've always done. Whatever I want, all the time. Gonna run this colony myself. I've already convinced the chairman to take my side.
The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live, but I'll have to trust your judgment. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support.
Yes.
We're not a colony any
King
longer,
of
are
the
we?
colony.
Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
That's one way of putting it. Anarchist destroyer utopian future.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned.
Oh, here's our slideshow. Here's our ending
From the
slideshow.
moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause
what
of
a thing to
saving
ask
Halcyon.
people that have been in
The
cold
people
storage
of
for
Halcyon
70
were
years.
nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause.
Hell yeah, let's go!
The workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships.
All right,
that
well,
might
there we
have fallen
go.
through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy.
Oh my god.
One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together.
Right, I think it's because we betrayed her at
collapse of
some point.
Edgewater
I remember
left
betraying her
workers
at some
bereft of any
point.
purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community.
Oh.
The rest were
I was
turned
hoping
away
Adelaide would be a little
and
bit more
likely
open to
died of starvation.
bringing people in.
Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town.
I'm a little disappointed in Adelaide for that.
Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival. Adelaide would never know. She died that winter.
Oh, Jesus.
Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence.
Hell yeah, let's go, Junlei.
Mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising.
Good, nice.
The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter.
Yeah.
Nearly everyone
Yeah.
had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Even the Gorgon
Yeah, get a
asteroid,
fucking job.
though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of
Ooh,
Uranus.
yeah, the Gorgon thing. How did we do with
Olivia and
the...
Minnie Ambrose worked together to cure the Marauders' Adrena
Yeah,
time.
did they manage it?
Through their partnership as scientist and administrator, they discovered the harmony that had eluded them as mother and daughter. And through years of patience and effort, they discovered the means to wean Halcyon from the scourge.
Let's go! Hell yeah, let's go!
Their work eventually allowed Wells and his scientists to treat many of Halcyon's marauders. As their addiction waned, the colonists who had lived for so long under the thrall of Adrena time
Oh, let's go! Hell yeah!
and loved ones, and joined in the effort to save Halcyon. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. The Rizzo's company in Halcyon dissolved after the collapse of the board.
Yeah.
Needless to say, the launch of Spectrum Brown was indefinitely delayed.
Mm-hmm.
A stockpile of Spectrum Brown remains buried deep beneath the ruins of the old distillery, abandoned to time and attrition. With the dissolution of the board,
Good.
Ruth Bellamy found herself without the two constants in her life: Byzantine culture and her sister Belinda. In the face of this new reality, she struggled to find a direction for her life. The colony had moved on from Halcyon Helen and would require new heroes in the years to come. And so Ruth Bellamy decided it was time to exit stage left. She quietly disappeared from public view. The dissolution of the board did not mean the dissolution of the ambitions of Cedric Kincannon, the charismatic leader of Sublight Underground.
Yeah?
Cedric offered Slug's transportation services to
It's
the
very
newly
funny to me that
thawed
they're
colony,
called Slug.
and set to work ferrying resources and food wherever they were most needed. For better or worse, Slug headgear became fashionable in the following years.
Well,
As the
I'm glad he was
board
able to
began
help.
to disintegrate, Spencer Woolrich found himself at a crossroads. Cling to what little stardom remained to him, or help usher Halcyon into its new future. To the surprise of many, perhaps himself most of all, Spencer chose the latter
Oh, let's go, Spencer. Hell yeah.
Having learned a variety of different skills in the many different roles played throughout his lengthy career, Spencer founded a radio serial dedicated to staying alive despite the odds. His subjects included how to survive violent encounters with only grazing wounds.
Okay. It's pretty good.
One-liners for tense scenarios. And, of course, how to look good doing both.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
After a
Very
brief
important.
attempt at dating Helen as one person rather than two, which both Bertie and Helen found too strange, Bertie struck out on his own to try his hand at raising woolly cows. Many of his former Rangers teammates soon followed, accompanied by the woolly cow the team had originally plied with alcohol. The dairy farm thrived.
Well,
under
good
Bertie's
for you.
leadership
I don't
and
remember who you are. It's been too long.
The dairy rangers privately believed that the woolly cows softened Bertie's temper considerably. Although the only one brave enough to say this to his face was promptly headbutted. Due to the board's dissolution, many of the Prophet's old customers no longer found quite the same value in productivity seminars that they once had. With her business drying up, the Prophet chose to take her followers down a new path. Months later, salvagers on Eridanos found clues leading them to a seemingly abandoned bunker out in the wilderness. Inside, they discovered horribly mangled corpses, sacrificed to a blood-scrawled portrait of a sprat-headed deity. The Prophet was not among the bodies.
Oh.
Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective.
Shit.
She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people.
Aw. Good for you, Ellie.
With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal.
Good for you, Ellie. Proud of
Life in
you.
Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help.
Good for him. Good for you, Felix.
That the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace.
That is a wonderful name.
Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her
Let's go! Yay!
And Parvati enthusiastically
Oh, I love those two so much. Parvati's companion quests were my absolute favorite.
And Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name. And in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem.
Oh, good for you!
She and Junlei were never far apart.
Yay!
She returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail.
So Nyoka remains a badass. Good to know. Good to know.
The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark
Good for you, Sam. I'm proud of you.
His contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it.
Hey, good for you, Clark.
It was widely suspected that Sophia Akande was the true power behind Chairman Rockwell. However, after the riots on Tartarus, she was never again seen in the colony. Various theories circulated as to her fate. Some believed she boarded an interstellar ship capable of journeying to a distant colony. Others believe she died trying to escape Tartarus. Some few suggest she fled to Monarch, where she continued to live among a small band of loyalists. There is another theory, which suggests that Sophia's encounter with you changed her, and she deliberately retreated from public view, but continued supporting the colony in secret. When Dr. Wells began reviving the Hope's colonists, he found himself with a sudden windfall of additional supplies and resources, courtesy of an anonymous donor. If Wells knew who his supplier was, he never told a soul.
Oh, I hope it's that last one.
Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony.
It sounds like he did a pretty good job, at the very least.
Scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope.
All right, that's really good.
Nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation.
Let's fucking go!
Engineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today,
Pour one out for a real one.
The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the
Well,
future.
let's go. Hell yeah.
And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon.
What about me?
You brought an end to the riot on Tartarus and partnered with Chairman Rockwell to run the colony together.
I like how
As
Rockwell's
Halcyon
just
looked
A-posing
towards the future,
there.
You remained a constant presence in the colony's administration. You were never weighed down by bureaucracy, and you never had to dirty your hands with politics.
Oh, that's how I like it.
You had people who did that for you. By your influence.
Exactly how I would want to run
turbulent
things.
years that were to follow. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Yay! It took 2.5. I say 2.5 years, but it's been longer than that now that I stop and think about it. 'Cause fun fact. The Outer Worlds was the very first game I played on stream back in September of 2020. I didn't get very far in it that time that I played it. I bounced off it to something else. I came back around to it and started a brand new campaign after it was the night we finished No More Heroes 3, because it had only taken me like an hour and a half to finish No More Heroes 3, and I'm like, well, we've got time for like another game, so let's you know what, let's boot up the Outer Worlds. Let's get back to it. And we've just kind of been, you know, flip-flopping, swaying back and forth on it like ever since. Over the course of the last like 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that. Every visionary needs a cadre of professionals, experts, and problem solvers. True. Very true. You know, it's one thing to, you know, have an idea of how things should change. It's quite another to know how to change things in a way to make that vision a reality. Excuse me. But yeah, overall, a very good game. I'm, you know, I kind of wish I had, like, stuck to it a little bit more. That way the older plot points would still be fresher in my mind. There were a lot of names and people that popped up there at the end that I'm just like, I vaguely remember you, but it's been so long that I don't really remember what we did with you. I don't really remember your part in the story too much. But, like that guy with the dairy farm? Yeah, I don't remember who the hell that guy is. I think he was a Murder on Eridanos like side quest character, I think. But Kemsky for a lifetime supply of salt. Oh my god. Thanks Icy Pole Company for all the birthday caterings. Oh, these are great. I love these I love these I love these special thanks. Thank you for the past. Spooky for reading this. I hope you had fun. Thanks for playing. Same goes for the rest of you, Paul. This is lovely. Development weddings! Development babies! Oh, and an in memoriam section. Oh, that's really sweet. Mochi, the bestest rat! Oh, rest in peace, Mochi. John Cato's 5e campaign? Wait, there was a 5e campaign with all their, like, with all their, like, the races and classes listed. Oh my god. Oh, that rules, actually. Man, they even managed to make the credits fun. What the hell? Do I want to keep playing Morrowind, or do I want to go to bed? Ooh. That is a good question. Yeah, the problem with, like, you know, Bethesda RPGs before, like, Fallout 4 is that, you know, you can get really sucked into them and just get, like, lost in them for a while. Oh, Riddle, did you hear the news? Did you hear the leak about the fucking Oblivion remake? I love Skyrim and Fallout 4. Skyrim is not my favorite. Oblivion is my favorite, and I've never played Morrowind, but I might really like Morrowind if I ever got around to it. But I like Skyrim in that it lays a very nice foundation for the modding community. And the modding community that has built up around it is absurd in the most positive way I can say that. Cautiously optimistic about the Oblivion remaster. It's farmed out to someone else from what I hear, so at least to have Todd's and Emil's stink all over it. Yeah. I also kind of fucked up that the Oblivion remaster is coming out not long before Skyblivion comes out. And people were saying like, well, you know, Skyblivion's probably still going to be better. And I agree. I think Skyblivion will be better. But the real winner is me when I get to play both. Hee hee hoo hoo. Emil should not be a professional writer. He genuinely believes that RPGs of all genres need simple writing. Yeah, it's like he did real well with the Dark Brotherhood quest line in Oblivion, and people saw that and were like, "Oh, hey, you did a really good job with that. What if we like let you write more of the game?" And then he just fucked it all up. He fucked it all up real bad. You know, it's really interesting how if you take someone who's good at writing short stories and you ask them to write a long story, they completely flounder. They just drop the ball entirely. If you look at the Blood Moon writing, the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood writing, and the writing for Fallout 3 and 4, you can see a very clear pattern. He has a playbook. Oh. A Blood Moon is a Morrowind thing, right? Yeah, so I wouldn't be familiar with that one. But yeah, like, because the parallel I was about to draw is Stephen Moffat. He was, you know, he wrote individual episodes for Doctor Who, for the 9th and 10th Doctors. And when it came around time for the 11th Doctor, they made him, like, the showrunner. And, you know, once that happened, and, you know, he was also the writer for Sherlock. And when he has to write a long, like, spanning series, he doesn't know how to write an ending. If he has to tell a longer story, he will just continually drop hook after hook after hook after hook, and just kind of like tease you along, like, ooh, something interesting's gonna happen, better tune in next episode. Ooh, something interesting's gonna happen, tune in next episode, and just does that over and over and over and over again, and never writes a satisfying conclusion to all these plot hooks he's like laid out. It's like, you know, a good story, like a good intrigue story is like, you know, you've got a dollar bill on like a fishing line, and you're like reeling the viewer in with the dollar. Eventually, you have to let them catch the dollar. They need the satisfaction of catching the dollar after all of this time spent chasing after it. If you just lead them on forever, they're going to get bored, they're going to give up, and they're going to lose all interest, and they're going to be very unsatisfied. Neil also refuses to pay attention to previously established canon. Ah, yes. I'm Canadian. I don't know what a dollar bill is. I think you need some sort of an obtainium hook to get a loony on the line. A $5 note. You have $5 notes, right? Do you call them notes? Do you call them bills? I don't know. Could you? No, I don't think loonies are magnetizable. I don't think you could use a magnet on them. Could you use a magnet on them? Does magnet work on a loony? I don't know if it would actually. Now I'm curious. Now I'd like to know. Brass clad $1 coin. I don't remember if brass is magnetizable. Medical professionals risking their lives in the fight against COVID-19. Oh, yeah, this kind of came out in all that mess, didn't it? Development tabletop character slain. Oh, no! Level 14, damn! That was either a long campaign or they started at, like, level 5 or something. But, like, damn, dying at level 14. That had to have been, like, the big final battle, right? Like level 14 is like a campaign ending level. That is like beyond 14. My understanding is that classes can get very much out of hand and hard to balance encounters for. So if 3 characters died at level 14, I gotta assume it was like against the big final boss of the campaign. Steel core brass plating. Built enough magnet. You could grab a loony? Alright, well, put a loony on a magnet. Put that on a fishing line. Reel a person in. That'd probably work. Or you could get like a little clamp and then tie the fishing line to that. Or just tie the fishing line like around the loony itself. You know, like the old like vending machine trick. You know, you put the coin in and you've got like a little string like tied to the coin and tied to your finger and you just pop it back out. I have an idea on how to save Bethesda. Oust Todd, oust Emil, maybe get a few people from Larian to freelance for a little while. That'd probably work, I think. You want a good RPG? Get some people that made a really good RPG. I mean, the big final patch just came out recently, didn't it? God, I gotta get back to Baldur's Gate 3. I left off like years ago. Years? Plural? Or year? One? However long ago I left off. I left off at like the tail end of Act 1. Like, I bumped up against the curtain to Act 2. Fire Todd, fire Emil, fire everyone Todd promoted above their station. Blacklist Todd Emil from the industry, rehire Kirkbride. I don't know what Kirkbride did. I'm unfamiliar. I think it would be cool if they licensed out one of their games to Obsidian again, because my understanding is that New Vegas was very, very good. I've started New Vegas a couple of times. I never got very far. I never really got into it, and I don't really remember why. I don't really know why. I don't know. I think part of it is just that the Fallout universe as a whole doesn't grab me super hard. Post-apocalyptic fiction is just not really my cup of tea. Lore God of the Elder Scrolls. Ah, I see. So get him back in so the lore can remain consistent. That would be good, yeah. But yeah, now an post-apocalyptic fantasy is not really my thing. That's why I like the Elder Scrolls so much, because, you know, I'm a big fantasy buff. Fantasy is my first and foremost favorite. Sci-fi is alright, but I don't know. Magic, like, I mean, sci-fi and fantasy are two sides of the same coin. Fantasy has magic, and sci-fi has technology so advanced it might as well be magic. But, for me, I don't know. Something about fantasy just appeals a little bit more. I like magic systems. I really like magic systems. I've done a little like I've made like a little like design document. Well, design like outline of a indie game I might want to make one day. You know, if I ever like step away from streaming, I might step into game design a little bit as like a side hobby. And the idea I have is this game where the thing about magic in video games is that you learn new spells just instantly. Like Skyrim, you read a book, you know a spell, or you buy a spell from a vendor, you know the spell. You level up your magic, it just gets more powerful. Or it's a game where like, oh, you spend skill points and you unlock the new spells as you level up. I want to research. I want to do actual magical research. I want the experience of being a wizard in a tower surrounded by books and scrolls, all this arcane mystic bullshit, doing research, taking notes, combining like little bits and pieces of lore and magical knowledge to make new spells, to revive old magics, like all that sort of stuff. And I made like a little like kind of like framework document regarding that. And like how I would make a magic system where the player can take bits and pieces of information, fill in the gaps themselves, and create the spells that they need to progress. And I have an idea for it. I don't really know that it would appeal to anyone but me, but like my modus operandi for any content I make, whether it be streaming or if I end up making a game, is always just going to be I'm going to make something I think I would enjoy, cuz that'll keep me passionate for it. It'll make sure I, actually put like heart into it, and with any luck there's other people out there with my tastes that will also enjoy it, The false story is he blitzed himself out on hard drugs and wrote the Elder Scrolls lore, especially the 36 Lessons of Vivek, over a single weekend. The reality is he got drunk as a skunk and smoked way too many cigs. Scriptwriters are writing God, like if you play Morrowind and pay attention to what's happening during the main quest and the faction quests that aren't the Imperial Legion or Imperial Cult, it's honestly really awesome. Sadly, in Morrowind, learning new magic is as simple as going to a certain merchant and buying it. Closest thing to magical research you get there is going to different merchant, make custom spells based on the effects you know. Yeah, the spell creation system in, the only one I've interacted with it is the one in Oblivion, but I believe it's quite similar to the one in Morrowind, from my basic understanding. That's nice and all, but, I want to, piece together notes and stuff. I want to, because the way they flavor it in a game like D&D is that a wizard's spell book is esoteric in that it contains notes about how to cast each spell that are written or recorded in such a way that only the wizard who wrote the spell book really understands the spell, or why if you want to translate a magical scroll into a spell, it destroys the scroll and it takes all these resources to do so. Is because the scroll is written in such a way that it's really difficult to kind of transcribe into a way that you could permanently remember. Oblivion's is similar but much more restricted. Yeah, that's kind of the trend, isn't it? They take this big open idea that they've got and they restrict it, they boil it down, they boil it down, they boil it down. And rather than concentrating into a very sweet sticky syrup, they just end up they boil out all the good stuff and then they throw in water. They just dump in a bunch of water to make for everything that's they've dumped out. Rather than boil things down into a concentrated dose, they just dump out half the pot of stock they've got and replace what they dumped out with just water. You can break Morrowind over your knee rather easily, but only if you know precisely what you need and what to do. I like games like that. I like games where you can the average player would maybe is going to have a kind of balanced experience, but if you're good at recognizing the systems and how they interact, you can break the game over your knee. I like that a lot, actually. I think that's quite fun. But yeah, that was The Outer Worlds, and it is 2 a.m. We've been going for 6 hours. How about that? Let's pop back to the chatting screen. Approaching Morrowind like a TTRPG is actually pretty smart. Oh yeah, especially since the weapon attacks are all on a dice roll, right? That's the other thing I believe I understand about it. Are there any friends even still awake right now? Let's find out. Let's see. As a matter of fact, there is. Let me just make sure. Make sure that still going here. We've got 2 good options here, actually. Ooh, I'm torn. I'm terribly torn, actually. Let's go with Burner. Can't exactly fight or cast properly if you're wheezing like a dying man. Current stamina is a massive factor in success. Yeah. Let's see. So we're gonna raid Burner VT, who's playing God Eater. Excuse me, God Eater at the moment with a friend of his. It would seem. Oh. Huh. I'm not raiding them, but I see someone else playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. I've heard mumblings about that were generally positive. I might have to check that out. But anyhow, let's see. Let me get the raid message for you. posts will continue to be awesome. I will do my best. As I always do. There's your raid messages. You can use the threat, stay cute. I mean, I'm always that. There's your raid messages. You can use the the subscriber emotes or the free emotes, either one. Next stream will be Saturday night at midnight, which is to say, I guess, Sunday morning technically. 11:59 Saturday night. I will be playing the Mushroom Musume demo for Be Earth's Buddy, which is a big Earth Day fundraiser put on by my friend Misa Deluxe. And it's going to be a good time. Come on by. Anyway, raid's heading out now, so I will see you later.